20,
And we're live.
and we are live. Welcome to Blackwater D&D, the only show that is a D&D Twitch stream and a roller coaster fan club. My favorite roller coaster is the Twirly World. What's yours, Matt?
Mine probably.
What's your favorite roller coaster?
No. I know. I don't need you to say it again. Mine was for sure Space Mountain.
Yes.
I'm a big fan of it being dark, but I was worried that I was going to hit my head on something all the time.
You are very tall.
What makes it great?
Is what makes it great. I'm going to throw the ball over to Tim.
First, I want to point out that the Twirly Whirl surely is not a roller coaster. It's a ride at best.
Tim is the only one here who plays what was that theme park?
Excuse you.
Excuse you. Whoa.
No.
Hold on.
That other game that you were playing before, the roller coaster one.
We're about to say a theme park simulator. And what you're looking for is Planet Coaster.
Planet Coaster.
A roller coaster theme park simulator.
If we talk about its predecessor, Roller Coaster Tycoon, I played that shit. I love that shit.
Great game.
So y'all, I'm not
This is
allowed
why we
to talk
started the club.
about. I'm not allowed to talk about Zunes, but these guys are going to talk about Roller Coaster Tycoon.
Yes. Roller Coaster Tycoon 2 was great.
A beloved game by
It was-
so many.
So was Zoo Tycoon. I think we've already talked about Zoo Tycoon.
I would like to pitch you
Tycoon
right now
on
a
stream
perfect amalgamation of all our favorite things. Zune Tycoon. You heard it here first.
Yes.
None of this works for me still. I have missed both of these.
It always
Guys-
ends in irrelevance.
I see the brochure for this place and I'm like, I'm good.
If someone said Zoom Tycoon was an indie game that came out this year, I would be zero surprised. I'd
We've
be like, yeah.
spoken it into existence.
No, I understand.
Somebody's
No one
like,
take it. I'm gonna do
let's
it.
go.
No one take it.
You're able to like pick up the individual like guests and drop them in a little cage that you made where they the only option they can do is listen to a Zune and they still choose not to use
No.
it.
Their way to escape the little box that they're in is they have to listen to a Zune for 1 minute, and everyone's like, no, I can't.
They don't even have
Hurt.
alternatives.
There's,
There's
another,
no
there's,
iPad.
there's another little room where they have to give up their iPod to escape the Zune world, and it's still everyone's just trapped in there. They're like,
It's the equivalent. It's actually an expansion pack for Sims, and you're allowed to use the stepladder out of the pool the moment you use the Zoom for 5 minutes, and they're like, "No, we're good."
I never played Roller Coaster Tycoon ever, and I also throw up on every roller coaster I go on. So, sorry.
guys, I have a hot take for what my favorite roller coaster is.
Do
Huh?
it.
It is the roller coaster that Tim built, and he sent me a video of it, and I watched the whole thing.
Pretty fucking sweet. It's long and it's got a story. Okay.
I think that's
Like our
Tim and I
D&D game.
message each other about like
Yeah.
the roller coasters. He sent me a video. I swear to God, it had to be like 2 minutes.
It was like 4 minutes.
It was like 4 minutes, and I just sat there on my phone watching the roller coaster go through because Tim built it.
Fucking sick. It had a whole
Tim
adventure
puts-
theme.
It had
Tim
a
puts
loop,
as
it watched
much
loops.
care into building his roller coasters as he does to building the beautiful world we play D&D in. So that should tell you a lot.
I like
What
to
a
play God.
transition.
Campaign 2 will literally be just a roller coaster
The roller
that we
coaster
that we
simulator.
go on, and we can
Yeah.
choose whether or
Absolutely.
not we put our hands up.
Are we not on a roller coaster of sorts right now?
My
Yeah.
emotions
Well,
are.
Whoa.
That is why our fan club started playing D&D, because of the emotional roller coaster.
Mm.
We
Yes.
started out just as
Biggest
like,
roller coaster.
man, hot news out of Disney World. And then we're like, what if we could have, because now that it's the pandemic, what if we could still have the physical highs and lows, but from the comfort of our own homes
Mm.
and make them emotional highs and lows? And thus D&D was
Longer
born.
lasting,
But
prolonged fear
in all
and
seriousness,
agony.
My favorite roller coaster is any wooden roller coaster because I like.
The feeling that
You
you're
always feel like really on the edge of life and
Mm.
death. It's like you're living right there.
What's
Why
the
need
one
a roller
that's
coaster
in-
when I can do this every week and feel like I might die anyway?
What's the roller coaster that's in California Adventures? The red one.
The big,
Is that
I think
California?
it's
Screaming?
California Screaming.
I think
the
that's
big-
my
Yeah,
Yeah,
floats.
I like that one.
But
It's a
also
great
with the one roller coaster at the Peony, I like that one because I like to stand up and feel like I'm going to fly up. Because when you go through that jump and it lifts you up, if you stand up, you go. Whoop. I don't know.
On that, Jen, do you have a favorite roller coaster?
I was going to say California Screaming. I also really enjoy the corkscrew at the Playland.
Ugh,
Yeah,
Yeah.
also good.
I much prefer the Elevator. I could ride the Elevator
Ooh.
over and over
I
again.
I
It's not a roller
love the
coaster, but
Elevator.
could do it over and over again.
First thing,
I
not
hate the
roller
droppy
coasters.
ones.
What's the spinny one?
The Revelation.
Oh,
No.
I like that one.
Gravitron.
I can't do
No.
spinny. Can't
It's
do
the
spinny.
one that used to have the water that sprayed up, but they definitely don't do
Oh,
it
Hell's
anymore.
Gate.
Hell's Gate.
Hell's Gate. I fucking love Hell's Gate. That water is gross. and
Also-
Crazy Beach Party.
Crazy Beach Party is amazing.
How
Fucking
much more can
love
we
Crazy Beach
stall
Party.
before our session tonight?
A little bit. I have a story.
Go for it.
Just one of my favorite moments.
Last one.
The last time I was at a place that had a roller coaster, I'd never seen anyone puke at a theme park before, and I know it's super common. And this one time, I'm just like, I am the next person ready to get on. So I'm front row seat. The fucking, I don't even know what thing it could, but it whirls down to a stop. And it like gets off, and there's like 3, maybe 14, 15-year-old girls just standing there, and they like unbuckle, and 2 of them go, and one just goes like, wait, but just like not a
Blep.
huge thing, no particular
Blep.
thing, like, but looked down, looked at her friends, and just went, huh, and just bailed.
That's a champ
And
right
I was
there.
like,
Ugh.
I have just witnessed a core memory being made. Like, this person will never forget fucking blowing chunks in front of, like, because it was like a huge line.
I
It was like
hate
100
that
people,
term so much.
and everyone saw it.
I
And I was like,
Oh.
I saw that
Yeah.
happen to a little girl at Disneyland with her dad. And her dad's like, come on, we gotta go. And she's like, I don't feel good. And he's like, "No, it's fine. We gotta go. And he's like pulling her along, and then she stops. He holds out her hands to try to
Oh,
stop.
Poor
stop.
baby.
Just barfs in her hands. And then she just, I like the look that she gave her dad was like of pure betrayal. Like, I told you. And you didn't believe me. And she's like, and he's like, okay, we gotta go. And he like scooped her up and took her off to the bathroom.
Oh
was
my
so
god.
funny.
Cody, roll that intro. Cody, roll that intro.
natural.
When you're stuck in quarantine and there's nothing on TV, come on down, come and see Blackwater D&D.
Milk chocolate river.
And we're back. Okay, I'm gonna do
Chocolate River.
Milk Chocolate River.
That's
That's what we came back into. Okay, so I'm gonna jump into some announcements. But first off,
Oh, heaven.
today is Len's 9-month soberversary. So let's all give it up for Len, because we love them so much and we're so proud of them. Yeah. Also, tell us about your upcoming streams, Len. Tell us about what you're doing on your stream.
I'm streaming. I stream video games now, so that's what I do. Most of the days of the week, I stream. I'm gonna stream tomorrow at like 1 PST. I'm streaming with Adam DeMarco and Marta, and then I'm also streaming on Monday and Wednesday and Thursday. And I think I'm almost at my 1 month of streaming, and if I hit 200 followers before 1 month, I think I'm going to do a 12-hour stream.
Dang. Well, that's exciting.
Nice.
Please go over and we'll pop your Twitch link up into the chat. Please go give Len a follow. Their stream is a delight. I have popped in on many a stream. The
Thank you.
Little Nightmare streams were delightful. I really also love your Stardew streams. So like go over, hang out. It's a chill, delightful, wonderful vibe. So yeah. Thanks for doing that. Big thank you to our sponsors, Legend Craft, a nerdy woodworking company from Calgary, and Silverwing Armory, selling paper products for all your RPG needs. Check them out, and if something tickles your fancy, enter the code Blackwater at checkout for a discount. Love as always to our dice goddess, Keisha. Check her out at fairydragon_dice. Her commissions are open. So DM her for all your clickety-clackety needs. These beautiful babies will not betray me tonight. They won't. They'll be great. They'll be so good all evening.
Sure.
Or not. Maybe
Definitely
they
Sure.
won't.
didn't just jinx it, but that's okay.
You know what? It's fine. our campaign artist for this amazing, all of the art that you see here on our channel is the incomparable Tiana Kovacevic, and you can find her at miss._Marston on Instagram. All of our official art is done by her because we love her and she is wonderful, and you should get art done by her too. Her commissions are open, so get in there before they close again, because she only takes a couple spaces every month. Our Discord is an amazing place, so please head on over there, type !Discord to find the link and come hang out. But while we're streaming, coming out here in the Twitch chat, because that's where all the cool kids are, the final round of the Gravelies opens tomorrow, so this will be where your nominations will have been up, so please go and vote. Our Gravelies, which is our 1-year anniversary stream, will be happening on March 17th, where we will be giving out awards for all of the cool things that our characters have done in the last year, as voted by you folks. So please come hang out with us. And please go head on over to our Discord to vote in the Gravelies, and you should go do that. A big thank you to the folks of you who subscribe to us. Don't forget to re-up your subscriptions because they don't roll over every month. We also have a coffee, and if you would like to support our show above and beyond that, type !Donate just to head on over. We're also just so thankful to have you here every week, when telling your friends about the show and all about that kind of good stuff. It's truly wonderful, and it's so nice to have you folks at our table. Lore Club. Do you love lore? You do. I know you do. Do you want to get involved in chronicling our history from the beginning? Yes. Our amazing mod, the New Experience Network, has set up an unbelievable community lore project. Type !Lore, and you'll find a link to a Google form to get in contact with him and join in the fun. Programming this week, Monday. We're back for Chatwater on Monday, joined by Matt to finish off the Elemental Chaos arc. We will get through the last 2 sessions of the Elemental Chaos arc on Monday, and then it's done. That whole entire arc is done, and you will hear about the culmination of the Battle of Gatestone Keep and when we met Finnan for the first time. So buckle up your butts and come and hang out with us at Chatwater on Monday, 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Next Wednesday, the lads are back from behind the screen. We don't have a guest as of yet, but we will see if that changes in the next couple of days because we have put feelers out and things will happen all the time. So please come out with us next Wednesday as well, 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, to come talk all things DMing. We take questions in the chat, so if you have any questions about DMing, please bring them, and the lads are happy to answer them. Oh my gosh, I lost my notes. And of course, we're back on Saturday for our main campaign as well in 2.5 weeks. Wagadu, the Chronicles of Wagadu is going to be happening here on our channel, hosted, it'll be all over the place. Alan Codicio, the creator of the Chronicles of Wagadu, is going to be DMing an amazing one-shot for us. I'm going to be playing with TJ Storm, B. Dave Walters, Alicia Marie, and Brianna DeCoster from Utahime Cosplay. Like, holy bananas, it's going to be an amazingly wild ride. All of the art is going to be done by Tiana. There's going to be costumes, there's going to be art. It's going to be amazing. So please, please, please come hang out with us. And that is going to be on March 24th, right here on our channel, 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. So lastly, whether you're new with us tonight or you've been with us for ages, thank you so much for your support. We love you immensely, and thank you so much for hanging out with us at our table. We were talking a little bit about this before stream. We have a really emotionally safe table for all of us. We're all friends. We've been doing this for a really long time, and we're so thankful for our amazing community who also fosters a really safe and wonderful space for folks to come in and sit with us and hang out. We hope you feel really, really welcome here because we're so happy to have you. Now, oh my God, let's play some fucking Dungeons and Dragons. Tim, take it away.
All right. So, for those of you just joining us tonight, last week, Blackwater to continue to try and make a plan for the impending deadline set before them by the Matron of Vengeance, having left Halora and gone to Wolfreen to talk to the Sunspeaker. After convincing Cato to come with them, the Sunspeaker brought them to the council where they worked out a plan. First, communing with their gods, both Kokanee and Nepi were gifted the ability to create a seal to attempt to seal the Matron of Vengeance away in the negative energy plane, much as Tharizdun was once sealed away. And after some visiting with local allies, they landed on the idea to attempt to open a rift to the negative energy plane by using an Aelyrian amplifier and the spell Negative Energy Flood in tandem. And that is basically where we are picking up. As you are still in Wolfreen, You've just finished up with Adonis, I believe.
We were just back at the council. We had
Yeah.
just walked back and
Just
told
come-
them their plan, and Cato and the Sun Speaker had gone to the Temple of Pelor.
So the plan is, just so we're all on the same page, we fucking get there, we go to the place, get the thing, head over, blast the dried up tree of the lower plains with Yana's negative energy flood, rip a hole, the 3 high priestesses, what?
What's this say?
Processes.
Processes.
Banish,
Processes.
they process their banishments.
Can you tell
Yeah.
that we're nervous?
The first, if I understand correctly, the first one gets her in the pit, the second one closes the pit, the third one locks the key and throws it away, right?
Hopefully, yes. And I think the one contingent thing that we must be careful of is that we don't know if the negative energy flood with the amplifier is actually going to work.
It'll work.
The tree it is a husk. Thalbaski is dead. That tree is dead. So we are going on we are hoping that there is some remnants of planar magic still in that tree.
We go on faith.
We go on faith. I think the Sun Speaker and Cato will be back soon. If anyone has anything they need to do, you should do it now. Before we go to Ceva Aelyria to see Sabinthus.
I am going to head back just across the street to Blackwater Keep, and I'm going to store all my money somewhere. I'm going to make a note of that.
I am going to pass I'm going to pass an extra 300 gold pieces of diamonds to Callie,
Ugh, yeah.
and I'm going to
makes
have to
sense.
pass an extra 300 gold pieces of diamonds to Kokanee.
Great.
So that leaves me with 500 gold pieces worth of diamonds, and you each have 600. I am also going to put a vast majority of our money at home. And I am going to once I come back, Yana, would you be willing to hold the bag of holding? You're muted, hun.
Okay.
It's just if I have to walk into the rift again, I don't want it to. There are things in there that should never go into the negative energy plane.
Right.
All right. Also, if no, Goddess, I'm not.
Is it?
If I can't, or if I'm stuck there, will you take the Kopesh to Magrin?
Yeah, right after I come get you.
I know.
I know.
Thank you.
It's important. But so are you.
So are you. All right. Okay. Thank you, Yana.
Of course.
Okay. I'm just going to write that down in my book.
Is everybody ready to go? I reckon the Pelorans should be back any minute.
Pelorians?
I don't fucking know.
Yeah,
we-
they arrived shortly after, about 10 minutes later.
Are we in the council still or outside of the council?
I believe you're still in the council chamber.
In the council chamber, and everyone's there.
Mhm.
Yep.
Come here.
Yes.
Are you able to leave for a bit?
Yes. Here, we can step outside. There's a room nearby. She kind of takes your hand and leads you outside into a nearby chamber.
Oh shit! Hold on, I need this. I have points. Callie doesn't have points, but I have points. I don't want to miss. I don't. I'm not gonna say goodbye because we do that enough, and I'm also not gonna talk about. I'm not gonna talk about what's going on because we just talked about that for the past couple hours. And I've decided that we have enough pain and hurt already. I have it every time I go to sleep. I think you have it all the time. So remember our wedding and the joy. I remember when we were surfing, or learned to surf in our honeymoon. I'm so excited for the future and everything that we get to do in the years to come. And I have to go soon. But will you dance with me?
Of course.
Let's just dance.
Of course.
Okay.
She kind of pulls you in. She lays her head on your shoulder. I'm sorry, I didn't leave like you asked. I
Get it?
couldn't.
No, I know. I know you couldn't. I think it was just kind of a hope.
I know.
I know I wouldn't either.
That's what I was going to say if you got mad at me, so it's fine.
Yeah.
You have to come back.
Oh yeah, I'm going to.
I'm serious.
No, I know.
You swore an oath to me.
I did. Yes. I was thinking about that. I have to come back. Yes. I will. Because this is you're right. I swore an oath to you, and you are my world. So I will be coming back.
Likewise.
We've both had too much darkness and too much pain for me not to come back.
Yes.
So I'm gonna come back pretty soon.
All right.
I'll be home.
We have some time, right?
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
She pulls you in close. Do you continue to dance?
Yeah, Callie's just gonna dance with her.
Okay.
I get those javelins and that chain hook from the quartermaster.
Oh yeah, of course. Here you go.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh,
About that.
I wish I knew you better, dude.
Yeah, me too. I mean, I'm here 5 days a week, so Oh, you gotta go. It's cool. You gotta.
I gotta go. Look, tell you what. Oh man, I'm so not gonna make any promises. Thank you for this lovely chain and hook. Thank you for these javelins, and oh boy, I hope we get to have more of a relationship moving forward.
Okay, yeah, cool. It's a weird way to say that, but yeah.
It's a weird day. It's a weird day. All right, later, Mr. Master. I assume his name is Quartermaster.
Yeah, the quartermaster.
Goodness.
Quattro
It's a
Maestro.
family job.
It's Quattro Maestro.
Of course.
While I would have been at our house, I would have in Nepentha's prayer room off of Kokanee and Neppy's bedroom, I would have taken the mandolin out of my belongings, and I would have placed it there. It's probably the safest place that I can imagine it.
Okay.
And I would stop Codis on my way out.
Yeah.
Curtis, I know that you do the most wonderful job protecting our home.
Honestly, pretty easy.
I know. We're kind of a presence in the city, and I doubt many people would think to break in here.
Yeah, nobody messes with Blackwater.
Oh my goodness.
Curtis, I want you to know how valued you are by us.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. I knew that when I hired you, it would be a good fit for us. And I have to ask you something.
Okay.
I know that you would do anything to keep us safe
Of
and
course.
to keep this house safe. There is something in mine and Kokanee's chambers. It is one of the most precious objects in existence.
Okay.
I have locked the door to our room. There is no windows, there is no way in otherwise.
Right.
Please keep that safe.
Okay.
Thank you.
Of course. And wherever you're going, be safe.
Thank you, Curtis. I'm going to try. It's my job to... You keep here safe, I keep them safe, right?
Yeah. Seems like your job is maybe a little more important than mine.
All jobs have importance in their own way.
Thank you.
Also,
Yeah?
I'm going to pull out like 250 gold pieces, and I'm just going to pass them to him. You're... I know we're not around much. For you.
This is a bonus?
Yes.
So generous.
I'll give one to a 2 if I can hear say bonus again. Oh, shit.
Super generous of you.
How much is that?
Is that...
That's $25,000.
That's like almost 4 years of his salary, basically. Like,
we need to pay him more. What are we
Oh
doing?
God, he's gonna quit with that bonus.
we
Also, I would like
mean,
to
we
say it wasn't called a bonus until Codis called it a bonus. That's where the term got coined.
in canon, we coined the term bonus. In my order, we have no use for money at the end of the day, and there are so many out there who could use it. And
I'll definitely spend the money.
Do whatever you like with it.
Cool.
And know that you are valued here, and we are very grateful for you.
Absolutely. Thank you.
You're welcome. All right. And I know that nobody says it to you very often, so be safe.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. And I give him a pat on the shoulder, and I head out, and I
Sounds
go
good.
back to the.
Sounds good.
I probably would have gone to the keep with Neppy and stashed mostly my money. And I would have left a scroll on my desk in my room.
Okay.
Be safe. Okay, bye.
Oh, bye, boys. I didn't. Bye, Yana. Be safe.
I would have headed over to my temple quickly,
Mhm.
and seen if I could have found anybody there.
Yeah, you would find there's a handful of priests and priestesses kind of moving about. There's no service today, or there would have been in the morning.
Sure.
Kind of a smaller service, but it's like things are in kind of a quieter place because it's the festival of Palor tomorrow. So it's kind of like
Be rude to do a big thing sort of at the same time.
Yeah. It's just
We're considerate. We're considerate here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sure. I would go over to them. Hi, everybody.
And they all kind of like look and they sort of gather around.
We're leaving tomorrow for something that might be the most dangerous thing that we've ever done. And I plan to be back very, very soon, but I don't have the ability to guarantee that. So I'd like you guys to have these things until I'm back. And I'll sort of put it on the table, the Bible and all of Cogman's books as well.
Okay. Yeah.
And a couple of other small pieces that I have that are Erathasy, a couple of statues, that sort of stuff from Caradoc.
Okay.
I mean, ideally, tomorrow I'll be back to come grab them, but whatever happens.
Thank you, High Priest. We will. We'll put them away for safekeeping.
Thank you. You guys have done well.
Safe return.
I do as well. But sometimes you have to realize as a high priest that eventually there comes... You're a high priest for a reason, and sometimes that means doing what must be done. But I digress. Have a good day, everybody.
You as well. They kind of see you off as you see they kind of gather up everything in a very sort of reverent way, and they take it down kind of beneath the main workspace into the kind of studies below.
I guess we all wait and convene until Cato and the Sunspeaker arrive back.
Okay. So yeah, as you kind of finish your errands, you arrive back about a half an hour later, and you find that Cato and the Sunspeaker are both back. You can see they're both wearing armor now. You can see Cato has kind of a half plate, kind of like quite beautifully designed, kind of golden half plate, and you can see the Sunspeaker is wearing kind of like a large, kind of golden mantle that sits like atop of his robe. And you can see there's kind of like scales underneath it, look like it might even be dragon scale, you're not sure. And he's got a large staff with kind of like a sunburst at the top.
Are you both ready?
Yes, I believe so. Let me see, Cato. Yeah, let's do this.
Do you want or should I?
Well, there's two options. We can either, if you prefer, if it's possible, actually, could I go first? So that way I can reattune to my items and don't have to be attuned to the talisman for when we go to Manta. If I bounce us up and down?
Absolutely. because we do have associated objects with Manta. Ka-chow! Yeah, absolutely.
Wonderful. All right.
Right.
Sun Speaker Cato, we will be heading to a place called Ceva Aelyria. We are guests there. It will be unlike anything you might have ever seen before, but know that we are. Everyone is friendly to us.
Well,
All right. I would look over to the council. Thank you, all of you, for your trust in us, and we hope to see you back tomorrow. Please take good care.
Before we go,
Mhm.
can Callie just do one last
No.
thing with Kamea?
Do your thing.
When they're done dancing, before Callie goes to leave the room that they're in, Callie's gonna take both Kamea's hands, and she's gonna look down at the tattoos that Kamea wrote on her hands, and she's gonna look at Kamea and be like, "I am safe, and I'm going to come home to you." And then she's gonna put a hand on her face and give her a kiss.
she kisses you back. I know.
Be home so soon.
She takes your hand and heads back to the council chamber, kind of as the other two are arriving. Jump back ahead as everyone is kind of standing in a circle.
We will, looking at Cato and the Sun Speaker, we have to bounce to an elemental plane first. We will be going to the airplane. I don't know if you've plane shifted before, but it's a interesting sensation. So do not let go of hands, please.
All right.
Ready?
Kind of tucks his staff under his arm as he sort of holds.
Here we are. And I am going to use the talisman to bounce us up to the outside of the Temple of Sorrel.
All right. So you arrive in the plane of air, just outside the temple. You can see some acolytes kind of scooting by. You see one of them kind of spots you and is like, and starts heading in towards.
Is it Bruce?
Yeah, it is. It's absolutely.
No,
Every time.
Bruce, we're popping through.
Okay. Okay. Great. All right.
Hopefully we can be back soon for longer.
Yeah. Yeah. Stay now. It's fine. We don't have to get into it.
Another time, perhaps.
Okay.
Take
Be
good care.
safe, Bruce.
Be safe, Bruce. And then
Be
I
safe.
will bounce us down outside of Serpenthus's tower in
Okay.
Ceva Aelyria.
We have to hold hands if we're gonna.
We have to hold hands for this.
You feel your stomach kind of drop out of your butt for a second. as
Oh
you-
my God.
as the kind of ground swirls around you. You arrive back in Ceva Aelyria, in that sort of like dimly lit cavernous space, and it's like that kind of beautiful sort of soft purple. As you can see people kind of moving about their day.
I knock on the door.
Yeah, welcome to Ceva Aelyria, Cato, Sun
Yeah,
Speaker.
you see they both are like wide-eyed, kind of looking around.
It's kind of a
seen anything like this.
It's kind of a secret. Don't tell anybody about this.
Please.
Right. Okay.
Yeah,
And as
we
you
brought
knock,
people.
the door opens and you hear a voice kind of coming from up the stairs. Come on up.
Oh, beautiful. Go on.
And you all kind of head up into Serpenthus's study, and she's there, kind of sitting at her desk. And you can see on the desk there is the Aelyrian amplifier that you had previously, but it has been outfitted with a new large chunk of sericite.
Love that. Serpenthus, this is the plan. I give her the plan in military detail.
Okay.
And also outline the reasons why we need the plan.
Yeah.
This is what's happened.
This is what's happened, and
Run her through last episode.
Mhm.
yeah.
Very
This-
well.
This, if Yana shoots through this, it'll do that.
I believe so.
Great.
It's a bit vague. I consulted with the ancestors, and there is some debate around its effect in planar magic. So it should work. But
What
I
do you?
don't.
Sorry, interrupt Samantha. You finish.
No, no one has used it in the way that you are describing to open a rift. It has been used with plane shifting before to increase the number of creatures traveling, but when creating a rift with an amplifier, although I believe the spell is not designed to open a rift, correct? It just connects you to the plane, so that it should open a rift, but whether or not you'll be able to close it, I'm not sure.
My hope is that if there is any residual magic left in what is left of Thalbask, that tree held the plains in check, and part of it lives on Ishion. Not this part that was decimated, obviously, but the undergrowth is rich below. It is a vast root system. Though the tree is dead, it is my hope that by firing the flood through the amplifier into the tree itself, close to where the original rift was, that it will be enough.
Yes, I don't know. You are in uncharted waters, but from what you've described, it seems as good an idea as any.
Better than what we had. So
Yes.
I think we got what we need. I think we have everything we need for our plan.
I need one thing. I'm going to need an item, a binding item, for the magic. I used my wedding ring the first time, and I have something I would like to use, but I will need. What time is it, Tim?
It is. What time do we leave off?
About 3.
About 3. It's probably about 5 by now.
I will need an hour, if we can spare it.
Yeah, we don't have anything to do till 12.
All right. I'm just going to hop on a quick errand to see if someone can make this thing that I need. Samantha, is Finnan around?
He is on an expedition. He has been for several weeks. He is in contact. He's all right, but he has not been in the city.
Right.
Yet.
Please send him our regards when you see him next.
Of course.
Let him know we're thinking of him.
Yes.
All right. I will be back shortly. Or unless anyone wants to come for a walk.
Tim,
Mm-hmm.
little squiggy little question. So we have a number of hours. The way
Mhm.
wizards work to prepare their spells is they do it in the morning.
Mhm.
And there's nothing in the literature that says you can fuck around with it later in the day. But can I take the time to rearrange my spells for boss fight mode?
Yes. Yes, you may.
I love that. Study puddle? With
Study
Brianna?
puddle.
Yeah, you can take
Great.
like an hour,
I
essentially.
love that. That's
Yeah.
great.
That's, I think, a variant rule that they put out in Tasha's, where
Oh,
where
love you, Tasha's.
anyone can sort of take an hour to revamp their list.
Love that.
Darling,
Yes.
I'm going to go see Felorian. To come for a walk with me.
Sure, let's go.
All right.
Clacks with
Yeah.
us, right?
Yeah.
Clacks with us, yeah.
The Sun Speaker and Cato will stay with Letters and everybody, kind of sort of waiting around. They speak with Serpenthus a bit, get a bit more info about the city. and you two head over across the way, across on the other side of the city, over to Phalorian's shop.
Just while we're walking over,
Yeah.
I didn't really get a chance to ask you. How was she? How was Arathis?
She's really good. She's been hard at work.
That doesn't surprise me.
No. What are you thinking for your seal?
I'm gonna reach into my personal belongings, and I'm gonna pull out the pieces of stone that I took from that giant rock in the middle of Temple Ace and Onyx. I'm gonna see if Phalorian can quickly mount these in something, whether wrap them in silver or in something as an amulet. I have a ring, so I might as well wear an amulet of it as well, until I can seal this away somewhere deep in the depths of Villainous, where it will never be touched ever again.
I have this, and I pull out the little walnut of power. This is a piece of her.
Goddess Grace?
I know.
Of Arathis?
Of Arathis. But if this works, I have not a clue what to do with it. I think that I should not carry two.
No, certainly not.
But I also think that I don't currently know a person who I would trust to carry it. A piece of her.
What about Lex? Maybe.
Maybe. We'll see how she's progressed in Caradoc.
Or maybe you just lock it away somewhere.
Bury it in the ground.
Embed it in a stone. Build a temple with it. I don't know.
Maybe something like that. But I guess that's something to think about for later.
I'm glad you're with me doing this.
I wish we weren't, but
I know.
as we are.
Also, you know that if you walk into that rift, I'm coming after you, right?
If you walk into that rift, I'm coming after you.
I know. I know. I love you, Kokanee.
I love you, Nepentha. Shall we go inside?
Let's go see what Florian's done with your gun, huh?
Yeah, I'm so interested.
Come on, let's go.
All right. So you head in, and you can see Florian is kind of hunched over something on his workbench. And he kind of looks up. Oh, hi.
I hope we're not interrupting.
No, I was I was actually just working on your gun.
How's that coming along?
It's getting there. It's not there yet though. But it's close. I think I've almost cracked it.
Well, I'm glad to hear that. I'm excited to come see it when it's when you figured it out.
Yeah, it's I don't know. It's a little different, I think, than how your gun works.
That's all right.
Yeah.
May I see what you've done so far?
Sure. And he kind of like takes you over to where the shotgun is, and it's kind of sawn off. You can see he's repaired all the metal and kind of reworked some of it with new steel and kind of inlaid some beautiful carving. But you can see where the hammer hits, where normally it would like hit a shard of Arathis. You can see he's embedded Sericite there. And you can see like the hammering is kind of pulled back, and you can see there's like runes kind of etched into it. And like the barrel is kind of set aside from where the handle and the firing pin is. And he's like, yeah, it's just I got it in, and I know how to load it, but I guess charging it is a bit different. I think it doesn't charge on its own. You have to charge it.
Does it fire magic as bullets?
I don't know. I haven't fired it yet. But what I'm thinking is that when you do fire it, the magic will transfer into the bullets, kind of power them through the air.
Church, boom.
Your work is beautiful.
Oh, thanks. I mean, I don't know. It's some of it just kind of came to me. I stared at it for a long time before I had any ideas what to do with it.
It's
Like I said, it's still a work in progress.
So you're saying that anybody theoretically with this gun who could put spell slots into it could use it?
Yeah, I think that's the idea. Yeah.
Fascinating.
Yeah, I don't have any of those blue crystals that you have, so I just had to use what we have, and Cersei's pretty potent, so figured it would probably work, but yeah, I don't know.
I can't wait to see what it does.
Yeah.
I don't mean to take you away from
No,
your
of
work.
course. It's good.
From what I remember, you make very fine, smaller things as well, and I haven't forgotten about taking you up on that offer for armor. And I would pull the stones out.
Okay.
I'm in need of something in a little bit of a hurry.
All right.
And you were someone I know and someone I would put all right with this kind of work. And I would describe to him kind of what I want, like a ball of some kind where you can see the stones, almost like bands around it, and like a ball shape with the 3 stones inside, looking like kind of like a cage.
Yeah. So as you're kind of saying this, he's like, and he pulls down some thin strips of iron and begins to sort of heat them up as you're talking. And he spends the next hour or so, as it's a fairly simple design for the most part. But he begins to heat up the metal and bend it around the stones and kind of, he lays down a number of strips, kind of bending and twisting and bending and twisting. So by the time he's done, as he kind of like sinks it into the water to cool it down, the steam kind of rises, he pulls it up, and you can see a number of iron bands kind of woven around these stones in kind of a ball-shaped form. And then you see he pulls what looks like silver wire and begins to kind of thread it all the way through, kind of slowly and delicately, all the way through all of these kind of interwoven iron bands, and kind of like heats up the silver at the end to kind of fuse it with the rest of it. And then he spends like 10 minutes kind of very quickly chiseling designs, kind of like intricate kind of Aelyrian designs all throughout it. Yes. Something like this.
It's perfect. It's perfect.
Yeah. You see like sweat on his brows. He kind of wipes it off. I mean, normally I don't work that fast, but you seem
No.
like you're in a hurry, so.
You may have just created something that will be with my order forever.
Okay.
And your name will go in our history books as its craftsman.
All right. Do you want to write my name down, or?
No, I can spell it.
All right.
Thank you. What do I owe you?
I mean, he kind of like holds it up. I mean, 5 silver just to cover the silver. I mean, iron is pretty common down here, so it's fine.
Well, that simply won't do. That's no. I'm gonna pull out like 50 gold pieces.
Okay. Are you sure? I mean, it's really nothing. It's just some iron and silver. It's not anything fancy.
Valorian, there is a saying that is passed down through priestesses in the work that we do, and while it translates over from infernal, but it roughly goes, you cannot take it with you. So this is the least I can offer.
All right.
Thank you.
Thanks.
All right, I'll let you get back to your crafting.
Of course. Thanks for stopping by.
Thank you for having us.
Just while he would have been making that, I would have found a spot on a workbench and taken out one of the Caraxian pistols that I have.
Okay.
And just put about a walnut-sized hole through the handle.
You got it. Yep. Yeah, you just kind of bore a hole through it while he's working away.
I clean it up, and then I spend the next however long it takes for him to work on it to inscribe runes along it and pretty it up.
Okay. All right. Sounds good.
And then we head back.
We head back over to Serpenthus' study.
You know, I've started using flashcards, Yana, and I'm finding it really useful to get the spells in there. It's like, which one? Oh, fire shield. Yeah, you know.
That's a good idea. I'm still like, put the loose piece of paper back in here when I'm done using it, and then like it's not in the right spot. Like I should really sort the abjuration over here, necromancy over here, but it's kind of a mess right now.
Once you start organizing it, then you like lose your mental system. I totally get you.
Yeah, like I know where I put it. Like it's in my brain. Like I'm really smart. Like it's like a picture in my brain. But no one else can make sense of it.
One time, as a nice thing, Clack organized my spell book for me. Oh, it was a nightmare. It was a nightmare.
Apparently.
Look, I couldn't find Featherfall for like 6 weeks. It was nobody fell.
It was in the F section.
You gotta put that in the C section for catch, Clack.
Like, the problem is you went alphabetical in the undercommon alphabet. I have it vaguely in Minotaur. Look, no, there's a lot of alphabets. All right, look, it's fine. We've worked it out, but
you know why they call it undercommon?
Why do they call it undercommon?
Because it's under all languages. It's the foundation of all language. Is undercommon.
You know why they call it Minotaur?
Because you're a Minotaur?
Yeah, and it's my spell book. Hey, sorry, Sun Speaker Cato. Hey, Cato.
Yeah.
Hey, I just want to say.
Are you talking to Cato or the Sun Speaker?
No. I apologize to the both of them, and because that was sort of a bit of a spat. That's unprofessional. But I sort of I shrug over to Cato, and I say, hey, I just want to say thank you. You didn't have to be here. You're under no obligation, and that it means a lot to all of us.
Yeah, I could tell.
I just think that Paylor's lucky to have you, is all.
Thanks.
That's all I wanted to say. Good luck.
I would love to be able to pull the Sun Speaker and Cato away from the group for just like while this is happening.
Yeah, you take a bit of time kind of in their sort of natural break with Serpenthus as she's looking for something.
I would just, I think, like to speak to the both of you.
Yes. What is it?
Cato, I saw you fight in the God's Brawl. You're good.
Likewise.
But she's most likely going to be coming for you.
Yeah.
Callie's gonna look to the sun speaker. As I guess I'm not a parent, but kind of. Keto, I'm gonna protect you. But I need you to stay with me.
Yeah, I'll try.
Okay.
Don't worry. I will
can't.
also be not far from his side.
Yeah. I changed my oath recently. I do. So my fighting's a little bit different than it was in the God's Brawl, but I can protect a little bit more. But we just need to stick closer together. And I'll be able to make sure we get you through this.
All right. Thanks.
Yeah. It's gonna be okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm gonna look to the sun speaker. Can I read him at all? Like, what's his?
Make an insight check.
First roll.
22.
22. He's terrified for son.
Mm-hmm.
He's hiding it pretty well.
Yeah.
Because he's with him and he doesn't want his son to know. But you've seen that face on your companion's face.
Yeah.
It's like he is terrified.
When we start walking back, if Kato, like, I guess Callie would slow to kind of walk with the sun speaker a bit. I can't imagine what this is like for you.
Yes. Yeah, it's not easy, but
I sent Jar away. I don't know where she is because I was so scared. So I get the feeling a little bit of the fear, I think, but not the gravity, because I'm gonna make sure he doesn't get hurt.
I appreciate that, but I don't know that it's a promise you can make.
I promise I can I'll try my best.
That is
I can't,
more than we could ever ask for.
Can't do magic. So my magic will be sticking with him.
And I appreciate it, Callie. I know I haven't spent much time with Blackwater, but I can tell. I can see the strength of all your characters. It's quite apparent. Your effect on Wolfreen has been prolific. And I don't think there's any other group of people I would rather be walking into this situation with.
Likewise. Walk back in the group.
Yeah, and then I suppose we would return.
I'll reconvene in the study. What would you like to do?
Do we wish to go now? Or do we wish to wait till midnight?
I feel like, I don't know. This is a tough one. Do we want to like scope out the ground?
It will take us, I mean, we can teleport right into the courtyard, essentially. Yeah. So we will not have to walk in. The other option is we teleport a little bit outside the city. and walk our way in so we can get a bit of a survey of the land.
That makes more sense to me. What do you think, team?
Yeah, I don't think we wait here. Is there a middle option? Go a little bit closer to the time, wait here a little bit.
I mean, the cons would be she attacks earlier if she has her quarry in sight. So if we show up right at midnight, then that doesn't give her any chance for funny business, but that also doesn't allow us any chance to see what we're getting into.
I sort of am of the mind that the longer we spend there, the more time we have to spend spell slots on things.
I think you're right.
I think that we know when she's going to be there, and if she doesn't know what we are planning when we show up, she will if we show up early and she has an opportunity to see us in some way, show up with a bunch of arms and armor and people.
We will need to weaken her before the portal is opened. We try and open the rift. Because if we open the rift and she is still strong, she will bolt.
Yeah, we'll beat the hell out of her. Also, side note, if we can get the dagger away from her, that would be great. We're not counting on it, but bonus, side quest, get the dagger. Non-mandatory.
Yes, separating the god from a god-killing weapon is probably a good idea if we can do it. There is also a chance, as I mentioned before, that she will not be alone. There might be priestesses there. Kenku. I will know many of them, likely, if they are there. I cannot ask you to spare them. I ask that you... No, I'm not going to ask anything of you with them. I don't know what their call was. The matron called and they went. They all had the choice to do so, and I do not fault them for it. Wish I will likely be there. So, but I will likely not hit them. I will try my best not to, because I do not know if I can bring myself to do that.
Okay. Spend the last, what do we got? 4 hours till game time, how you like, and then let's do it.
Before we go, I don't think I can go into this battle without saying it, because if I die, I'm not going to. Though it's okay. I don't want to go with this feeling I've been having lately. And it's not anyone's fault. I didn't tell anyone about it. And it's lessened now that I've got to talk to my wife in person and see that she's okay. And I guess I haven't been saying it because it hasn't been the right time with reverence, or we've been in a race to save the world. I think I'm mad. Like this red hot anger. But it's not from anything anyone's done. I hate Laura. I think she is an abhorrent, filthy, god-awful human being. I hate her. And I believe that she's doing these things that she's doing out of pain and out of suffering, which I get because it's the same thing I was doing when I lost Taya and my order. But if I was still acting the way that I was then, it doesn't make it okay to treat people the way that she is. And talking to the people who she has a hold over in a way, and the way that they talk about her made me feel, I think, a little bit sick. And then when I was a teenager, I lived in a home with Bilber, and the man that we lived with, I don't talk to about him because he isn't worth the breath. He was awful to me. In any way you could imagine. But from an outside view, you wouldn't know. You wouldn't be able to tell that he was this way because he's charismatic and he was fun. So I think watching us talk to Halora and fawn over the things that were being given, and even though she did all these things, I think it made me a little bit sick, mad. Not at you guys, I don't think. Maybe a little bit, but it was out of place in a sense. Just because I think if you met Pimsire, you wouldn't know. I just don't want to go in mad anymore. I haven't been mad in a while, and I was holding it back, I guess. I'm sure she's not all bad. I get why she's doing what she's doing, but I still hate her.
Every feeling you hold is valid.
Yeah. Thank you for letting me say that.
Thank you for trusting us with it.
Yeah. I don't think I could have gone into this without saying it. It's like when I lied to Kamea.
I'm really glad you said something. I'll kind of shake hands with anybody who'll offer me a hole in the floor. That's magical.
No, we should definitely use her stuff.
Oh, yeah. No. That wasn't me. I'm giving up the hole in the floor. All I'm saying is you're giving me food for thought, which I'll digest later because you kind of got to stay in the game before the thing. But this is good. You know, we ain't gotta like her. We ain't gotta like her. Hey,
I hate her.
You hate her
Very
too?
much either.
Where was this?
It's pretty out in the open.
Oh,
Sorry,
there's a hole in the floor.
I don't know
see
if
black.
hate's the word, but I don't know. She scares me. I think I see a lot of myself in her, and I don't ever want to be like that. So
I can appreciate that. I will not lie either. I have a lot of distaste for many of the things she's done. Much distaste. The way she has treated Limerick is abhorrent. She may not have had the capacity to care for him as he needed to be cared for. And that doesn't mean he didn't deserve the care. He deserves all the care in the world. And I don't know if I could ever forgive that. And there is part of me who also sees her utility. I don't like that I give that as lot of weight as I do. I don't like that, but here we are.
I think the weird feeling for me, as awful as it sounds, is if I could go back and I could hold my order in a bubble and spend my time trying to fix it. I don't think I would. I get wanting to. I wanted to for a long time. I don't think I could. The way she said the time they can leave, but a day's trip is like years. I don't know. I can only imagine what it's like. But we do have to fight a literal god.
As someone whose spells historically have not always gone over as well as I might have hoped, I think there's a lot you can mark against her, but an experimental spell miscasting, she didn't want it to be 500 years old. That's... magic's nasty.
She's inadvertently put herself through unfathomable pain. And we as beings are, by our biology, pain averse. I cannot imagine what that level of pain has done with her over the last, 440 years?
Yourself in the grief.
You know, I'm seeing a bit of a parallel between Aelyria, Matron of Vengeance, Rysel. If you got pain, for the love of God, you can't just stew in it. That'll turn you all kinds of nasty. Rysel in the ring, he went nutters. What's her nuts in the negative energy plane? Now she's the Matron of Vengeance. Aelyria in her dream palace, occasionally talking to fucking, I am not a robot, I am sentient. Yeah, we're all buying that. Like, I'm real glad I got you folks, because oh my goodness, I think I'm not necessarily prone to talking about what rolls around in here, but y'all make it real easy, and I think that keeps me spur adverse.
I think we are stronger together than we could ever be individually.
I think I would have become some sort of lich of Tharizdun if you guys hadn't shown up, if we're being honest. I had possessed pants and I was all alone and my whole city was at risk.
Yeah, that'd be so bad.
So I'm really glad you guys showed up.
I would have been... No, go ahead, Yana.
I'm glad you rolled through that window, Kokanee.
Yeah, Kokanee, you'd be at the bottom of that fucking bay in Wolfreen.
I mean, I think that if I had never met you guys, I likely would still be a collector working for Velsoon. Basically a slave, killing and stealing stuff to send back to him so that he can let the Chained Oblivion out.
I would have been wandering with some purpose of prophecy, and in so many ways cold and so staunch in my beliefs that I would not have seen anything else. I would have been I would have been a solitary figure. Because that's how I was raised. I was told that you don't make connections. You don't do this. You do not trust your life to 4 or 5 other people. You don't love. You don't fall in love. I would be much different. And if whatever prophecy I thought I had done was complete, I would go back home. And I would spend the rest of my days in Filenes. And probably would have never known. Never known the depths of what you all showed me. So thank you.
I would have fought the Baron alone. Probably wouldn't have won. And I wouldn't have met Kamea, and Jar would still be in the sewer underneath the town. So
I would have been champion of the Scar, so y'all really fucked up my life.
Yeah. Probably would have been eaten by that cave dragon.
And win some, you lose some.
Yeah.
You guys know it's coming, right? And she'd reach out her little arms.
Yeah, we'd all go in.
Group hug.
I would like.
Get in here, Kato, and the sun
I
speaker.
know, I
We've been
would-
here for this whole emotional conversation.
Like the sun speakers. Yeah,
Like,
that's cool.
Come on.
Serpentis.
We're walking to
all right.
we're walking to fight a god. Get in, get in. Come on. Come on.
Everybody in.
Yeah. I guess we would while away a couple hours.
Yeah, time jump to,
What time
2
at
minutes
night?
to midnight.
Like
Ooh,
11:30.
It's like the worst New Year's ever.
We're all just waiting for midnight.
We're like tired, making coffee.
Oh, God. Happy New Year's. Who's gonna die?
Do we?
Um,
We don't have the components for a hero's feast, do we? We used to have some wine and kick it around.
I
It's
didn't.
gone.
I didn't prep it this morning, and my spells must be prepped in the morning, and I don't have a chalice, so. And we drank. Wait a moment.
Oh.
Chug.
While
chug.
you're kind of sitting there,
It would be about 11 o'clock at this
yeah.
point.
Serpentis comes up to you, Letters.
Oh,
I know you're going off to face a god, as you say, or a goddess. I made something for you. I know it took a lot for you to come here, and it's going to take a bit to get you to where you're going. And I don't know if you'll have enough to get out, but just in case. And she pulls out a small shard of sericite that you can see is glowing and has been inscribed with runes across it. It is a teleport spell. Should the need arise, just break it.
Okay.
It will bring you back here.
Okay. Thank you very much.
That's the least I could do.
All right. I'm not going to fight you on that one. That's a pretty incredible thing. Ah, hell. There's never enough time. You're getting pulled in every direction. Just want to research with you.
It's all
You're
right.
so smart.
There'll be time. There'll be time.
Maybe. We'll see. On the plus side, if things don't go worst case scenario, I'll always have way back to you. So, okay. Do like a little mini bow, pat on the shoulder.
Oh my god.
You kind of nods her head.
Ship it so hard.
Ugh, me too.
While that's happening, Tim, I have 2 bottles of Caraxian port.
Okay. It is just a fancy wine. The
It's
port
just
is not-
fancy
the
wine.
port is not
Okay.
the hero.
Very uncool, Tim.
We
It is
had
good.
we
Oh,
had 2 bottles of
shit.
Caraxian brandy that were Heroes Feast potions, but we used those a long time ago.
Bummer.
Yeah. And I got
Shit.
nothing
Didn't
else.
we know back then that we had to fight a god at some point?
Yeah, why didn't you tell us, Tim? Why didn't we save them for when we were gonna fight a
We
We
god?
should have
Same.
just assumed.
It was the meat prison. I think it was a pretty good call.
Ugh, okay.
That's true. We
That's
did.
fair.
We
prison.
did.
When we left
did.
the meat prison, I said I never want to hear that again. I've heard it
And
too
yeah,
many
we
times.
are.
Yeah. And
Ah.
then Tim put me through a meat grinder.
Okay.
Like
stop.
the trauma wasn't enough.
Yeah, big time.
Right
Okay.
before New Year's, guys.
We're teleporting in right at 12. Is that the plan?
Couple minutes before, perhaps.
A minute before.
I'm gonna go over to Kato, and I'm gonna cast Death Ward on him.
Okay.
If we're gonna prep any spells, perhaps now.
Oh
Mage
yeah,
armor.
yeah.
Mage armor
Oh,
must have
okay,
worn off
yeah.
by now.
Mage armor.
I cast that a little while ago.
Um,
Right before we go, you know I'm casting that fire shield.
Do we, I'm gonna. We don't have a platinum ring to spare, do we?
I do. For warding bot.
For Kato.
Yes. Let me see. I think we do. Let me check my items here.
We all wear a Blackwater ring.
And I have, based on the list, 1 extra.
I believe you did get
Nice.
an extra made.
We were so smart back then.
We're
So smart.
Go
What
us.
happened?
You gotta take the little wins.
Right? It's in the book, so it's real. So yeah, I pull out one of the platinum rings that we all wear. It's inscribed with the kind of scripted B, and I pass it to Kato. Put this on.
Okay.
One of us will be able to help if you take damage. It will redirect some of it to us.
Cast it
Okay.
now?
Pardon?
Should I cast it now on him? It's
Ah.
an hour. It's a duration of an hour. It's a touch.
Cast it if you need it.
Y'all know I did our mind talking thing. That already
Yeah.
happened.
Cast it if you need it, I would say. Is there anything else we need to do before we go? Sunspeaker, anything you need to do?
No. No, I don't believe so.
Also, I'm going to take a moment for prayer for myself and for all of you. I know not all of us. Actually, that's not true. All of us have some sort of connection to somebody. Even a little bit. Take a moment for yourself or for the God you follow. It is going to be a long night.
See, as you're saying that, the sun speaker kind of takes Kato off to the side of the room. You can see they are having a private conversation.
Can I hear any of it?
Yeah, I was about to
Oh,
say, really
come
can't
on.
eavesdrop on that, eh?
You want
I
to try
just-
to eavesdrop on them?
No, I don't want to try. Give them their
Yes.
reverence. No, I'm going to be off in prayer by myself. Yeah, I'll be off
I should
by
pray.
myself.
I have a god. Goddess. I should pray.
I should pray. I should pray.
I should.
Pray.
It's
Fine. I'll pray.
I'll
it's
pray.
due tonight. I should
pray.
probably pray.
Yeah, I
Not
take a
high
moment.
priest or anything.
I take a moment in prayer, for myself, and would go through my like nightly prayers, a truncated short version, asking her grace for protection and for guidance, for sureness of aim, for serenity and strength, for resilience, and for my friends. And ask her that if any of them fall, that she hold them close until I can come get them.
I'll say a little prayer to Arathis. I'll, as I'm sort of slowly working the magic walnut into the handle of this pistol, I will say a quick prayer.
Religion check if you want, or you can just make your prayer.
Yeah, hit me with that religion check.
I want a religion check too. Can I have one,
Yeah,
Tim?
absolutely.
Can I have a religion check? Religion checks for everyone. That's going to be a 27 for
Okay.
me.
How does a 22 sound?
Good score.
Sounds
Yeah.
great.
Nepenthe, as you sit in prayer, you feel the cat kind of pad out of the darkness and sit with you, just next to you while you pray. Just kind of softly purring.
Just kind of like this.
Exactly
Sweet
like
baby.
that. Kokanee, for you, you kind of hear that sort of faint ringing of the hammer as you kind of zero in on your work, as you're sort of in this meditative state, affixing the ball into the pistol, and the world kind of fades a bit around your eyesight. You can kind of softly see the edges of the workshop. Callie, would you like to make a religion
I
check?
would love to make a religion check. I think she's gonna set herself up. And this is gonna be, I think, one of the most important fights in my life. And I'm hoping that I can protect my friends the best that I can. Keep them safe. Get everyone home. That is what do I have on my religion modifier? A 22.
22.
We're only
So
rolling
as you kind
22s
of-
tonight.
Kneel over your sword. Your sending stone kind of close. You feel that warm, kind of soft breeze through your hair. And you feel vines kind of slowly creep out of your sword and wrap your hands in kind of a warm embrace. And as you open your eyes, you don't see anything. You just sort of feel the sensation.
Oh, man.
As I see everyone in their various forms of prayer, I'm just gonna lean over and bump Clack, and I say, They got gods, but I got you. Watch my back.
Yeah. I don't know what's gonna happen. And I don't know how much I'll be able to help. But I'm glad to be there.
I'm so glad to have you here with us. I want to do the Wonder Brand secret handshake, what looks kind of like this.
Absolutely.
And at the end, we bump heads, which we've had to work out because he has to thread the needle of my horns, which is
his
a
head is
more.
quite a bit smaller than yours.
Yeah.
Works
We
pretty well.
we are physically made for one another, so it's pretty ideal.
All right.
Black die. That's not Kelly saying that. That is Lennon saying that. Tim, don't
Yana,
go
would you
back.
like to do anything before?
Should just have a quiet little conversation with Wiggles, I think. Well,
As he kind of sits on your shoulder, you can see you have a moment of seeing the kind of ethereal bonds between Wiggles and yourself as he kind of dances over your shoulders. And you can see the kind of faint threads that run between all of you.
I just kind of take peace in that.
All right.
All right, team, 1 minute to midnight. I'm gonna cast Fly on myself.
Oh yeah, my wings.
All right.
Everybody's ready.
Let's go to Manta.
Zalabim. And
Okay. So
Oh.
you arrive
I'm gonna throw up.
in the courtyard of Manta.
Oh, I have no candy.
As you see the familiar crumbled city surrounds you. It is dark. There are no lights in the sky. You can see the moon just peeking through the clouds, giving kind of a soft illumination to the courtyard. And you can see the kind of crumbling walls around the courtyard. You see many robed figures. The light glinting off dark metal mantles and their shiny black beaks extending from beneath their hoods.
How many?
Hundreds, maybe. All kind of along the edges of the wall. And you see near the tree standing a figure walks closer to you. A figure clad in imposing dark metal armor with a helmet that looks almost like a raven's head and large, sharp metallic wings. I was beginning to wonder if you were going to show up. And that's where we're going to take our break.
Oh, shit.
No.
I
Do we
know.
recognize that voice?
Yes, we do.
You do.
Because Sean recognizes that voice.
You recognize the voice of the former captain who brought you here, Cordelia Shade.
Ah.
Wait.
That's where we're going to take our break.
What?
Motherfucker.
Okay.
What? I have known that for so long. That's been a really crappy knowledge to sit on. Okay. We love all of you so much. Holy bananas. We will be back in a tight 10. Please stick
Oh my
around
God.
and come
I
hang
gotta-
out with us. Hop over to the Discord. We will be in the Twitch chat during the break. If you have any questions, let us know. Love y'all. See you in 10. See you guys soon.
Word.
Hey folks, Emma here. So, do you experience lore panic? You know, that deep, dark, sinking feeling that your DM or campaign notes are missing and disorganized? That you've forgotten an important plot point and it's going to send your life into a swirling void of angst and regret? Well, if you're like me, then you'll be happy to know that Blackwater is here to help. Yes, you, little lore keeper. We're really proud to announce our partnership with Silverwing Armory. Silverwing Armory is a Canadian company that specializes in gaming goodies, RPG resources, and nerdy necessities to help plan your campaign. My personal favorite are their campaign notebooks. Each of these beautifully designed books is handmade and crafted, showcasing original designs by the creator herself. There's enough that they'll match perfectly with wherever and whenever your game is set. They're also fully customizable, with different types of paper, dotted, lined, or graph, whatever works best for you. Finally, they're system agnostic, so no matter what game you run, from D&D to Call of Cthulhu, your lore is kept safe and organized however you like it. Head on over to their Instagram and website at Silverwing Armory and use our promo code Blackwater for 10% off at checkout. It supports this amazing Canadian business and helps support our stream and the story we keep telling week after week. So you get less of this and more of this. Silverwing Armory, for the lore keeper and all of us. Enjoy the rest of the show.
Hi guys, it's me, Adam, and I'm here to talk to you about the sponsor for tonight's episode, Legendcraft. Legendcraft is a Canadian woodworking company that makes D&D and tabletop gaming tables and accessories. They are a couple of passionate crafters that create items that will instantly become a highlight of any tabletop or RPG player's game night. An absolute favourite of mine is the Mountain King board gaming table. This table is bonkers cool, looking like it is straight out of a Dwarven King's Hall. It's really unlike anything I've ever seen. We feel really good about endorsing this Canadian business that brings so much passion into something we care so deeply about. So head over to their Instagram at legendcraft.ca to have a look at what they're making and let them know that Blackwater sent you. And if any of you fall in love with any of their amazing products, you can go to their website and use the promo code Blackwater for 5% off. It supports a Canadian business and also helps support our stream in this crazy D&D game we love. Thanks, and enjoy the rest of the show.
And we're back.
Hello. I apologize in advance for all the stress snacks we'll be eating because
and the stress screaming we'll be doing.
I literally
yes.
ran to the corner store.
Encourage y'all to have your stress snacks handy. Emotional support is ready in the chat for you. We are. Let's do it. I'm ready to go. Oh, Tim has his books out. He has the books open and out.
No, you don't need those.
I'm sorry. Can I say that these are the best? These are delicious.
What are those?
They're little sour bites.
I lean in like I'm gonna see it. Or
yeah, show.
They're little sour bites.
Dang.
And
I love Haribo.
I know. I can't find these in little places except for the cute little family corner store that's so wholesome.
The wholesome family corner. While Tim is getting his book set,
this over the break. I don't know what I was thinking.
Shout out to our raiders
just
for this
cackling
evening.
the whole break.
Thank you so much for coming to raid and coming to hang out with us. We love having you here. Thank you so much for coming to hang out and watch us banish a god. Maybe.
I do have a question though, because I
saw you got
go ahead,
3
Len.
books out. Is that what you said?
I saw the raid pop up. I just want to talk about how we feel about their raid message in correlation to the fight we're about to go into.
Okay.
The seals have been broken. The devils are here. Right before we go into a battle.
How appropriate!
Super appropriate.
Is
Very
there really
appropriate.
a message? And I'm just like,
very.
what?
Yes.
News.
We love you all. Thank you for coming. All right, let's do it.
This. So, you see the figure stride closer to you, remaining some distance, about 60 feet away, kind of calling out, and you see 2 larger figures. Nepenthe, you probably see it with your passive perception. 2 large winged figures, completely black and silent, kind of matching pace alongside her, just kind of hanging back a little bit. Well, if you could hand over the boy, we can be done here and you may leave.
Nah, you fucking get rid of these fucking things.
You only have a minute by my last count before your deal is broken, so if you want to suffer the consequences, be my guest.
Fuck you, we did the deal. He's here. This
It
is
said
like,
over.
We were asked to deliver him to the courtyard at Manta. Nothing to do with you.
Very well. Cato, would you come over here, please? You see, he kind of like looks at the rest of you.
was that a spell? Did I pick up that suggestion or some shit?
You did not see a spell being cast.
Before he walks over, your goddess has been haunting my dreams for long enough. She going to make her presence known this evening?
Perhaps.
All right, let's cycle back, because I know that you have a hard time understanding how contracts work, but our job was to bring him to the fucking courtyard of Manta, where he is in like 30 seconds. So we're holding up our end of the bargain. Sounds like you, once again, don't know how to follow your end.
I wasn't there when the bargain was struck. I was only told to bring him over here. But
Well, I'm
perhaps
telling
she
you
will make her
something
presence
different.
known.
I believe your goddess, upon our deliverance of Cato to the courtyard here at Manta, that the brands are to be removed.
I guess that's up to her.
Well, I'm waiting.
She just stares right back. And you can see the eyes of the helmet kind of have a soft red glow.
What happened to you, Cordelia?
Well, my ship sank, and my crew all died. And I have you to thank for that.
Were we sailing the ship?
No, you left us here. Expected us to get out of this place on our own. I had to watch as my entire crew drowned themselves. Somehow I survived. And now I think I know why.
I always thought a captain was supposed to go down with their ship. I guess you failed at that too.
Enjoy your little jokes.
And who are these? I would gesture to tall imposing figure A and tall imposing figure B.
You see them now, the rest of you. You can see kind of long, sort of barbed tails kind of like flick out behind them and large kind of antlers upon their thin head. Oh, these two. Yeah, well, they just seem to follow me around these days.
What's it like having something follow you all the time?
Feels nice, like I have protection. I'm sure you know the feeling. Kind of gestures towards all of you.
So we're supposed to just wait for the matron to show up?
I guess so.
The clock's ticking, isn't it?
We allow time to pass.
Yeah.
In a standoff outside. How far are we from the tree right now?
She's about 30 feet ahead of it. So she's
Okay.
between you and the tree.
Can I, in the hooded figures, covered, like we can't see anything, just beaks?
Just the beaks kind of extended out. And they're pretty, like, they're on the wall of the courtyard, so they're not super close to you. They're at least 90 feet away.
Okay.
Hallie's gonna be right beside Cato, like just right beside him. I think right now I just have my hand on his shoulder.
I can imagine we're in kind of like a formation of some kind. Cato is in the middle of all of us.
Like elephants.
I'm 15 feet up. I'll be directly above Cato.
Okay, you go up ahead. So
Well,
a little bit
if
of
I cast
time.
flies, might as well slowly hover as
you
we
in
wait.
there?
So
Yeah,
you
I'm
kind
in
of
the air.
wait nervously as the seconds tick by, as you get closer and closer to midnight. And at midnight, you see a large figure appear about 100 feet above you, looking down, silhouetted by the moon. You can see the large metallic wings extended out and the glowing red eyes piercing through the night. Look down on all of you. Cadmiel, now is your chance. Come, do his bidding. And you watch as Cato, his body kind of lurches a bit, and you see fire start to pour out of his eyes as two huge rings of flame start to encircle him, and you watch him start to fly up in the air toward the Matron of Vengeance. Yes, Cadmiel.
Oh, I'll catch him.
You can certainly try it. Well, everybody's gonna roll initiative.
I'm gonna
Oh,
hold on
shit.
to-
Okay.
What?
And
Boy,
so
am I glad I cast that fire shield.
for context, as far as we know, 2 flaming circles, that's what Finnan described as the image given to him of his patron, his will.
Yeah.
Who we affectionately call Dave, who apparently now Cato has the same patron, and we are now learning is a figure of Paylor named Cadmiel. Oh, dang. Here we go.
Bad news.
And also for so we know this, Yana has the amplifier.
Oh, yeah, in the bag.
I'm gonna throw up.
So
Just
stressed.
called me. Do I call them back?
Oh,
That's
I don't know who called you. I didn't hear it. I just
my
heard
boss.
someone call
My
me.
boss.
Oh.
You can't get out of this.
At 10.
Get out of this.
Your boss just called you at 10 on a Saturday?
I'm asleep.
Yeah, classic.
Whoops. 25 to 20.
20.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he's back.
you're back.
Oh, I was gone? Oh my
Yeah.
goodness. 22 for Sean for letters.
Ew.
What did letters get? It was 22 for Sean.
22 for Sean, 69 for letters.
Nice.
20 to 15.
19.
19.
18.
Okay. 15 to 10.
10.
I always want to go behind Neppy so she can do that cool thing and I can do more damage.
And 5 to 1. 5 for Kokumi.
That'll be a natural 1 to start off this combat. A good start.
To get him out of the way now. Get him out of the way now. It's fine. But now it's cool because Kokumi can get the cool thing.
That's fine. I didn't even want to go, honestly.
I don't even want to be here.
You want to trade spots so I can get the cool thing? I just want to do lots of damage. Kidding.
I like lots of damage too.
I
You
know.
can have it.
No.
Lots of damage.
And roll higher next time.
I'm physically impossible.
All
I
right.
can't do it.
It is the matron's turn first.
Yeah, of course it is.
And she is going to.
How does one stat out a god? You know?
69 and everything.
Yeah.
Easy.
420 hit points. Guys, let me create a god and make
That's
you
like
fight
2
it.
hits for Callie, so we're fine.
2 hits. Callie hits you, you hit the floor. That's it.
The matron is going to.
We're not fighting yet. No one's thrown anything.
Yeah, we haven't done anything.
We're all friends here. We're just
She hasn't taken the brands off our back. We're
She
not
is
letting
just-
Kata go.
She's just floating there. Letters, you're up.
Yeah, okay. As he floats up to me, I'm gonna take out my metal hook on its chain, which we got from the quartermaster, hook that onto the back of his metal breastplate,
Okay.
and throw the end of the chain down to Callie and hold on it.
Okay.
And I shout up at the matron. I was like, "You take off the brands first."
So he's going to okay, so you hook it on him as he's kind of flying past, and you you feel it kind of hook into the back of his breastplate as the you now get a good look at those rings of fire, and you can see there's eyes, almost like eyes kind of within the flames as they kind of spin around.
Her name is Finnan's size.
And you see his head kind of snap towards you. as you hear like a voice that is not Cato's. Let me go. And it is now his turn. He's going to try to break the grapple.
Is it Cato breaking the grapple?
Nope.
Mm-hmm.
So he's going to
God, another god has entered the field. Right.
Yeah, baby.
Patron.
So who's holding the chain?
Well, I'm holding on to one of it, and I threw it down to Callie.
Okay. So
Just
one
a
of you
20-foot
can make,
long chain sounds reasonable to me.
one of you can make an athletics check at advantage.
Oh, that's my girl. She wants it more.
I do want it more. That is gonna be. We're rolling good. This is real nice.
Another 22.
28.
Well done.
Roll a natural 20.
Oh, fuck! What's his athletics bonus, though?
29. That puts him at
Fuck
29.
Oh, boo!
Fuck!
He as it pulls taut, you both like reef on it, and for a second you think you've got it, and then you watch as like the chain is holding, but you see the fire spin faster and faster, and you watch the metal just melt away as he pushes through as it snaps and flies towards the Matron of Vengeance, and gets pretty close. Yeah, he flies. He gets right up to her. He uses his full flight and gets right up to her.
How far is that for me, Tim? I'm gonna do one of my
She's
classic little maps.
100 feet above you, and you were 15 feet off the ground, so she is 85 feet away from you.
Okay.
She's 100 feet away from me.
Yeah, 100 feet away from you.
I'm going.
And now that he is in melee with her, she is going to attack.
Oh, she was holding her attack. Fuck.
She does like what? D6?
I was thinking a D4, actually.
I mean, she's
Well,
a
we
god.
haven't seen a
She's
weapon
god.
yet, so
it is a dagger.
Oh yeah, so that's a D4.
Oh, Tim, it's just a D4.
It's a bunch of D4s.
It's Tim. Is it by chance that the world ending god dagger that you mentioned earlier?
It is Eternal's Undoing, as you see that kind of flash of red runes come out with lightning fast speed, and just slam into Cato. And you watch the fire kind of pulse out in this bright kind of flash.
What the fuck?
And you see blood kind of pour down. Looked like it hurt. All right, it is Callie's turn.
It's Callie's turn. I'm gonna sprout my wings. So that's an action. Just sprout my wings. And then I am going to God's pretty fucking wise, eh? It's my action, so I can't do an attack, but I can fly. Right? I can fly 30 feet. Okay. I am going to sprout my wings, fly up 30 feet, and bonus action, looking for a bonus action, please. What the fuck? How many feet away from Cato am I?
60.
60.
No,
feet.
70.
No, 70 feet.
Oh! God damn it, I liked 60. I can't do anything then. I'm just 70 feet away.
Okay. It is Yana's turn.
Yeah, seeing Callie jump into the fray, Yana pulls out her wand, and you see the licorice root dust go towards Callie. It's haste.
Nice.
I'm so fucking fast now, losers.
Yeah.
There's gotta be a cheer from Callie every time Yana casts haste. It's just her little frat gal in
+2 to
Callie.
AC. Advantage on dex saves. You know the drill.
I do know the drill.
You watch as it is now Cordelia's turn, as she begins to run and then leaps off the ground and starts flying through the air, coming right for you, Letters. She gets within 10 feet. And you watch as her hands, the like armor on her hands extends out into long, like scythe-like swords as she is going to attack you.
Wearing the armor that I think she's wearing, Tim.
The
Adam
first
knows
attack
what it
is
is.
a
That's not good.
31 to hit.
31?
Sorry?
Yeah, yeah, absolutely.
Okay, I gotta go. I'll see you guys later.
The second one is a 19 to hit.
19, we'll pop a shield. I'll take one hit, thank you very much.
Or no, it's not, sorry, 19. Is a 29 to hit.
That's
Sorry.
better.
Tim, when a man makes a quote, he's
My mistake.
he's on. No. I'll take your first quote, Tim. 19 sounds great. I'll take it. I'm gonna cast shield. No, 29 will hit.
29.
Loser.
All right, so that is.
And she's 10 feet from me?
Yeah, she has reach.
Maybe. What if it was 5 though?
She couldn't fly that fast.
Sucks to suck.
Oh boy, it's a lot of dice.
33 points of slashing damage for the first attack,
Oh, cool.
and you are grappled. And the second attack, as you are grappled by that, like the first kind of scythe coming around, other one impales you. And you are restrained. Yeah, you're restrained for the moment as you feel it like slide up into your shoulder blade and like come through your chest.
Does that do more damage as well? Or is it 33 all up?
It does when your turn starts.
Is that, you said it was piercing? Is that magical piercing?
It is, yes.
Cool.
Yeah. All right. It is now.
This chick doesn't know how deals work.
It is now the other creature's turns.
Okay.
As you watch the other creatures kind of bound forward, they also kind of fly low over the ground.
Fucking flyers.
One is going to
Hey,
attack.
watch it.
One is going to attack you, Neppy, and
'Kay.
one is going to attack you, Kokanee.
Dude, I haven't even moved yet. What the heck?
Just,
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh no.
So I need both of you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, fucked.
That's cocked.
We're not within 10 feet of Callie anymore, are we?
No.
Nope,
she
I'm
flew
30
away.
feet up, baby.
That's
Those
great.
flyers quoting M.
No, you're
Those
fine.
flyers.
You and Letters are
No.
fine. Everybody else sucks.
No,
You
Okay.
said it. You got to stick
Fine.
to it because I'm on your
I stick
team.
to my-
Those
okay,
flyers.
thank you. Those flyers. 24.
24.
18.
That's a success. That's also a success.
Yeah.
As
fucked.
you they're kind of terrifying up close, and they're just like this void of blackness, and you can see their like sharp claws kind of coming at you. And so the first attack is on you, Neppy. So the first one is an 18 to hit.
Absolutely not.
Okay. So it misses with its first claw. The second one is a 27 to hit.
That does hit, yes.
Okay, so you take
Also, don't forget to update your D&D Beyonds, y'all.
14 points of slashing damage.
Okay,
And you are grappled.
that's
and then
rude.
Its tail comes up from behind it and is going to try to slam into you.
Okay,
And that is a 17 to hit.
that doesn't hit.
So you manage to kind of turn your body as the tail kind of pings off your armor.
Also, just as a test, I'm gonna. Nope, actually, I'm not gonna do that. Sorry.
Okay. Kokanee, the first attack on you is it's only a 10.
I don't think that one will hit.
And the second one is a 19.
I'm gonna parry that.
Nice. Okay, so you parry its other claw, and then finally the tail comes around its shoulder. That is a 23 to hit.
Tim, I've considered it, and I will allow it.
So as you kind of like dodge out of the way, you don't see the tail kind of snake up and slam you in the side, and you take 11 points of piercing damage and 11 points of poison damage.
Doubled to 22.
Fuck.
Tim, I have a question for you. My birthday one shot where you were with the bouncers who just like grappled us every time they hit us. Was that just practice for this?
Warm up.
Surely not. Surely not. So yeah, Neppy, you are grappled. Kokanee, you are not grappled. The tail doesn't grapple. All right, it is now Neppy's turn.
Okay. Well, how far is Kato from me?
Kato is right up with the matron.
So 100
100 feet.
Shit. Okay. Well, I'm no help to him right here. Do. How far is Cordelia from me?
She is 15 feet above you with letters. Or about, yeah, she's 15 feet above you, basically. She's 10 feet away from letters, so she's a little bit in front of you, but.
Okay, baby girl's gonna have to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Okay. That is a 22.
Okay, so she succeeds, so she takes half of 14d6 necrotic damage as I cast harm on her.
Okay.
4, 5, 6, 7. Y'all got any d6s? Eat.
So many.
Yeah, here you
them
go.
all.
You want this one?
Yeah, I do. I absolutely do.
You want the rainbow one?
Yeah, I
Oh,
really
that
do.
one's
I want to pump
nice.
some rainbow energy into her. She's got to lighten up. Okay, there's some 6s there. This is good. 6, 12, 16, 24, 29, 30, 32. Then we got another round of those. Not as great. 32, 36, 39, 42, 43, 47, 54, and so 56 halved.
I mean,
8.
Okay. So yeah, you watch as the necrotic energy kind of pours out of your hands and surrounds her, and you can see it's not quite as effective as you
Fuck.
hoped.
Okay.
But you do see some blood kind of drip off of her like boots as it kind of seeps through her armor and down onto the ground above you, or down onto the ground from above you.
And I yell at her. Come down to the ground and let's sort this out, Cordelia.
All right. We're back. Now it's Kokanee's turn.
Not me looking up what 100 feet of fall damage is for Callie if she falls.
10d6.
Yeah, cool. So we're gonna pull out the Sunblade and activate it.
Hell yeah. Get your lightsaber going. Yes.
Lightsaber.
Tim, does it make lightsaber noises?
We've established this. It does.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
So
You hear kind of a and the like space around you illuminates.
Oh, I love it. I'm going to swing it at this demon, Tim.
All right. Yeah. Make those attacks.
Oh, yes. Okay. First one is I looked up so many spells thinking about what I was going to do and forgot to look up the stats for Sunblade. Okay. It is going to be a 21 to hit.
That will hit.
That is going to be $19 points of radiant damage.
Nice.
Does that look like it does a normal amount of damage to them?
Does appear to affect them normally, as much as you can assume normal is for this faceless creature.
Sure. So I'm gonna attack again with a 23.
That hits, yeah.
And I'm going to attack a third time with a 25.
Okay. Those both hit.
Those both hit. That'll be 19 and 12 points of damage.
Nice.
For 31. And that'll be my turn.
Nice. Okay. All right. It is now. It's the Sun Speaker's turn. You watch as he is going to move. Yep. You watch as he's like, his eyes have been on Kato the whole time, and you see him like pull his staff up and kind of like swirl it around, and you see this like this mass of fire start to spin around.
Oh yeah.
He slams it on the ground. The fire disappears and appears around the matron as this huge firestorm just erupts around her.
Yes. Love it.
Get it.
Loved it.
Get it. Yes.
Oh shit. She failed both. She's going to use a legendary resistance.
Hey, burned one.
Yeah, as you see the fire kind of engulfs her.
Barf. Where did my... Oh, I know, Rogue. You just want to come cuddle. Come sit. I need my kitty. Come here.
All right.
My sweetie.
Kato seems unaffected by the fire. Also.
Checks out.
Okay. It is now letters.
Now I assume I do something about this.
You
Lance
take-
done stuck through me.
Yeah, you take. That's
A lot of dice.
Is letters at the top of the order?
Yeah, I think the
15
matron
points.
goes before me.
Oh yeah, it is the matron's turn. You're right. My mistake.
She can skip a turn if she wants.
She can skip a turn. She could.
So it goes the matron, Cadmiel, and then letters?
No, Cadmiel is after letters.
Okay, matron, letters, Cadmiel. Good.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Yeah, matron can for sure skip a turn. She can do nothing. That's fine.
yeah,
Still
she's gonna
swinging out.
use all 3 of her attacks on Cadmiel. So that
That's rude.
is 21 to hit. That's a 26 to hit.
Fuck.
And
This
then
is so
he has
bad.
Okay. And he failed his save. So you watch as like the dagger kind of flashes twice as she strikes across him. And then you see the wings kind of like flip up as she kind of spins and they slice through the air. And you see these like almost spectral like blackish energy kind of rip out and across the area around him, also slashing into his skin. And he takes... Yeah.
And does Kato look affected, or is it Cadmiel?
It looks like Kato is bleeding.
Okay.
And you can see it's hitting the fire and him. It seems like they are sort of one entity at the moment.
Okay.
All right. And now it is Letter's turn. You take 15 points of piercing damage.
1-5.
and you can try to make a strength check to escape if you'd like.
No, I think I'll just Misty Step.
Okay, yeah. Misty step away.
The old classic. I am going to Misty Step away, and I'm going to shoot a firebolt at her. Well, I mean, yeah. It's got to be her. I'm going to shoot a firebolt at her.
Okay.
Big money. 23, Tim.
23 hits, yeah.
Oh, we'd love to hear it, Tim. Very cool. All right. Oh boy. That's just going to be, we're going to put a little extra gumption on that. So that's going to be 19 points of fire damage.
Nice.
As I do what I call the God's Brawl scoop. As I get out of damage. And so I fly 30 feet away from her and do another 60 feet away as I like zip backwards, like, and I shoot a little fire Kamehameha at her.
Okay. And so you're whereabouts 30 feet, which direction?
I'm going to go 45
okay.
Away from her, but going up towards the matron. So that puts me for a full 100 feet away from her, 30 feet, 90, 60 feet up. I'll do some triangulation.
Your calculus class coming in handy.
60 feet in the air, fucking 50 feet back, math, because we're splitting the distance. Wait, fucking 90, 90, yeah. 60 feet up, 45 back. Oh, Pythagoras ain't got shit on me.
How close are you to the matron?
That would put me 60 feet up. That puts me 40 feet away and 45 away. Basically 45 feet away. Yeah, 45 feet away on a diagonal.
Great. All right. It is Cadmiel's turn. Ooh, yep. He's gonna use that ability.
I don't like the sound of that at all.
And no, she gets
kind of pissed off Archangel.
Yeah, she succeeds her save, but you watch as the rings begin to spin very, very, very quickly, and you see this like the fire kind of turn from like orangey red to like white hot as it just like explodes out and like illuminates the entire courtyard almost as if it were daylight. You see it kind of spill out this like holy fire, and she succeeded her save, so she'll take half damage, but it is not an insignificant amount.
Oh, so they are fighting.
At the moment,
Okay.
All right. It is Callie's turn.
It's so much easier to watch your friends make real good moves.
Get it, Monarch. You got it.
Is it just like fire up there?
At the moment, yeah.
Sick. That's where I need to be.
It's only flames, actually.
Flames.
Stuff. I am going to. Who am I gonna?
Go with your gut.
I'm gonna shield of faith with myself.
Okay.
So now my AC is
26.
and I'm gonna fly up 60 feet.
So you're right up there.
Go hit a god.
I'm right
Do
up
it.
there. Yeah. I'm gonna use the thing where I can outstretch my sword 10 feet. And I'm gonna hit a god with my sword.
Yes. Yes.
Yikes.
Is your fly speed 60 feet or 30 feet?
I'm
With
hasted.
haste.
Oh, that's right. You're hasted.
So
Okay.
fast.
I'm so fast.
Beat your wings so fast.
Little hummingbird.
Bumblebee.
Those flyers.
Those
Those
flyers.
flyers. Those fucking
Uh,
flyers.
That is going to be why can't I do math? Fuck. It's simple math. It's holy shit. It's right there. My brain's not working.
What are the numbers you need to
Say it
add?
out
I'm
loud,
not.
Ravina.
Yeah, that's right. 18 plus 11 is 29.
Yes.
That
Yeah.
hits. Yep.
Okay, so that's gonna be 29 to hit, and then that's gonna be a 26 to hit.
26 just hits.
What
Jeez.
the fuck?
Oh,
That's me
jeez.
rolling a 15 to just hit. Oh god.
We're fighting a god.
Okay. Well, like,
So get that smite.
I know, but is the smite gonna?
Only
We
one
don't
way
know.
to find out,
Only
and that
one
is
way
a
to
fifth
find out.
level smite.
I don't have 5th level, baby.
Hey, 4th level smite.
Ain't no holding back when it gets to God.
Mhm. I know. This is what I've been saving for.
Yeah. Let us handle the rest.
Okay.
Here at Blackwater D&D, we like to just fight gods because we can.
We do not like to fight gods. Tim,
We
don't
hate
get
it,
this in your head.
actually.
This is we
Tim.
hate it.
Oh,
Tim,
and my wings are out.
listen close.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
My wings are never out when I'm fighting. Is she undead or a fiend, Tim?
No, she's
Oh.
neither of them.
I thought she
Yes.
died 2,000 years ago,
She
Tim.
died. She died.
Falls into a bit of a different category.
Really?
Does she count as a celestial?
Yeah, she counts as a celestial.
God dang it. Literally, God dang it.
Mans. Okay. That's gonna be how many D8 am I doing? That's gonna be. Yep. Uh-huh. Yeah.
Fun fact, if you're a paladin, make yourself a cheat sheet because it's the best way to get yourself
Mhm.
to know how to calculate how many dice you have.
It's always going to
Okay.
be a lot.
Always.
That's a lot of D8s, baby.
Do you need some?
Yeah. But I'm not looking again. This is my favorite
know.
bit where I don't look.
Here. Have some
Thank you
pretty
so
blue
much.
D8s for you.
Okay.
I rolled my D8s inadvertently and they were like 6s and 7s, so that's good. That's good measure.
Okay. I scrolled up, so I have to scroll back down. Sorry.
okay.
Regular hit, not a crit with wings. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
I want to see what the spreadsheet looks like.
It's pretty handy. I'll send it to you, Sean.
I'd like that.
I can do that.
And then 90.
There must be some.
105 points of damage.
Nice. So you watch as the radiant energy just like flares up along your sword as you slam into her. It doesn't seem to affect her as much as you'd hoped, but it does have an effect.
Okay. Okay.
As you you dent her armor a little bit.
I do.
As you see the energy ripples through her body, and you see the face kind of turn, and you see that kind of desiccated skin behind the mask.
Yeah, baby, I do.
And the eye just flares up with red.
You know what I also just did? I put a target on my own back.
The matron is going to use two legendary actions.
Oh.
Yeah, baby.
Attack you with her life drain.
Yeah, she is.
Yucky.
That's a 32 to hit on you, Callie.
Yes.
And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Good. Yes. I'm good at these.
Did you know? Did you
To be
roll
fair, No. But to be fair, I said I'm good at these being sarcastic because Constitution saves are my worst saves. Good
You
news. It's 11. It's an 11.
It's 11. Okay, so you take 58 points of necrotic damage,
That's hot. I love that. Is she
and
hot?
your hit point maximum is reduced by that much. As you
Cool.
feel her hand extend out, and almost as if it pierces through your armor into your heart, you feel this cold energy just sapping away from you.
Okay.
As she
SMR.
pulls her hand back.
Resistant to necrotic?
Yes.
So it is cut in half then. So 58 cut in half.
Okay.
20.
29. But your
29.
hit point maximum is still reduced by 29.
So I take 29 damage. So can I add 29 back?
Mm-hmm.
And your hit point max is now 29 less.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Welcome to Two Celestials Fight in the Sky.
Did you take 1 attack or 2?
That was 2. 105
Okay.
points of damage was 2. That was 13d, whatever I roll. Plus
All
my
right.
And you're going to need to do a concentration check for that Shield of Faith.
Yeah.
What do I need to roll above? I still don't understand Constitution.
Half of,
Concentration.
as much as the
14.
damage, so it'll be
Yeah, 14.
17.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
You managed to maintain your Shield of Faith.
Well then,
Not that
Is
it's
he-
gonna help me much because she just hit me with a 30 what?
2.
Sometimes God's crits fail. And then
Sometimes.
if she crits fail, it'll probably be
embarrassing
like
when they
a
do.
17 or a 19.
Guys, it's so cute watching my hit point maximum go down. That's fun.
Yana, you're up.
God.
That is what we're fighting. You're right.
That is the problem, yeah.
That's the problem. Okay. 2 questions. What is the distance between the matron and our other targets?
Pretty far. Matron's
Yeah,
100
That's
feet
what I
up.
thought.
Cordelia
Yeah.
is only about
They're
15
not
feet above you. And then the other two are kind of
Here.
close by.
All my friends are in danger. This is so much fun. I actually to summon Fezzik.
Yeah, baby.
And I'm going to instruct him to just be the net and catch anybody who falls.
Okay.
That's his entire job. Because
We
more
have
and
a
more my
spotter.
more and more my friends keep going up in the air, and that seems bad. So like
Okay.
anyone, Kato, Letters, Callie, yeah. And then I can't do a spell now because that's my action.
The screaming has started.
Oh, I remember my other question. If I use that spell book, it's an action, but like, if it's a spell like banishment, do I have to hold the concentration, or does the spell book do it?
No, it gives you access to the spell essentially. So you still have to
Cool.
cast it. Yeah.
Okay. Just checking in. I don't think there's anything else that Yana can do then once she does that.
Okay. All right. It is Cordelia's turn. She is going to. Yeah, she can do that. She is going to move over top of you, Yana, Kokani, and Neppy.
Okay.
And she is going to use her spike volley.
Rude.
Plays volleyball.
Yeah.
Weird time to bring it up.
Weird.
Weird flex, but okay.
I'm going into
We're
the jokes.
nervous.
I'm going into the jokes.
This is going poorly.
So I need you three to make dexterity saving throws. And Neppy,
Okay.
you are grappled, so I believe this is at disadvantage? Or it might be
I think that's just restrained.
restrained.
So is it at disadvantage or is it an auto fail?
No, you are restrained. Until the grapple
Okay.
ends, you are restrained. So
Okay, so I just fail it.
I think so.
Okay.
It might be. Let me just double check if it's not a disadvantage. I always forget.
Tim, that'll be a 17 from me.
You have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws, so you can
Thank
still make
you.
one. 17,
17.
21.
21.
Yeah. I'm rooting for high rolls from you.
That is going to be a 4.
Okay.
No, 5. Sorry, a 5. Does that,
Oh,
does that make it
that's
better?
no. So Kokanee and Neppy you both fail.
'Kay.
Yana, you succeed. So you'll take
What?
half.
Okay.
You both take 42 points of piercing damage.
'Kay.
And Yana, you take half. As you watch as she spins and the armor shoots out, similar to the matron, kind of these like dark spectral like razor blades shoot out of her wings down into the ground as she's kind of doing it over top of you.
I knew I never liked volleyball girls for a reason. They were always mean.
And then she is going to move.
Boo.
She's going to move up. Yeah, she's going to move up another 30 feet. So she's 45
Fucking
feet
rude.
above you.
Nobody likes that.
All right.
We asked the group. Nobody liked it.
we took
We
a
took a
poll.
poll.
Nobody likes it.
Chat, do you like that? Because I think the answer is no.
I just imagine like the Blackwater team like holding up like those signs like at swimming competitions, like 0.
Neppy's just like this in the corner. It's bad
Dude.
form.
Actually, no, it's just Clack holding up the signs. That's what it is.
It is the Night Gaunt's turn.
Night.
Oh,
Nobody asked for
yippee.
those.
They
Hate
are
that.
going to attack. They're going to continue to attack. The one has got Neppy already,
Okay.
and the other one's going to attack Kokanee. So we'll do. I need you to make another Wisdom save for me.
Also, Night Gaunt, band name called it.
Call it.
That's a 28, motherfucker.
21.
No way. Not today. I ain't afraid of no ghost.
And what was yours?
21.
Yeah, you're fine. They are terrifying, but you've seen worse.
Literally walked into the abyss. Fuck
So,
all of you.
We're here to kill a god, so, you know.
The one is going to carry you up in the air, Neppy, because you are
Good. Get me
grappled by it.
closer. Yes, please.
So it's gonna
Take me.
It's gonna carry you up.
Do it.
20 feet.
'Kay.
And then it's also
Cool.
going to hit you with its other claw.
Okay.
I heard Neffy make the flying comment, and then like, I'll show you.
So yeah, I mean,
I'll show
Uh,
you.
the first one is a 23 to hit.
that hits. Yes.
Okay. So it can only make one claw against you because it's already holding you.
One claw.
One claw.
Just the
So that's-
cloud.
One claw.
No.
10 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And
Slinging
then it's gonna
slasher.
get you with its tail. And that's only a 12.
No.
Suck it.
Terrible roll.
Suck it, pal.
Terrible roll. All right, the other one is gonna attack you, Kokanee.
Mhm.
So the first one is a 25 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Second one is a 22 to hit.
Yep.
Okay. So you are grappled. And then it's going to try to hit you with its tail as well. And that is a 25 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay. So the first two attacks. So it's 10 points of slashing damage for the first one, and 14 points of slashing damage for the second hit. And then the tail is 10 points of piercing damage plus 12 points of poison damage.
Double to 24.
Oh, no.
I'm looking like what some would call bad.
All right. It is also going to fly up in the air. Next.
Does it
to-
have Kokanee grappled?
Yes.
Okay.
So you are both now 15 feet off the ground.
Okay.
Cool.
And how close are they out of courtyard?
25.
Yeah. No, they're 30 feet below her because they're 15 feet up. She's 45 feet up.
Oh, you're right.
They're
Oh,
30 feet from where
okay.
I am.
Okay.
Thanks for keeping the map, Sean.
I'm trying.
Wait,
You're
they're
up-
30
so
feet
good.
from you?
No, you are up with the matron, so that you're 100 feet up. So
They're
Cordelia is 45 feet below you.
55
Or
feet.
55.
And I
She's
should have just made it
45.
50.
if everyone could just get 25 feet higher for me, that'd be great. 25 feet up. Let's go, team. Then I can help you.
All right. It is now it's Neppy's turn.
Cool. So looking over at my dear husband who is not doing well. We are going. Can I touch him? Can I reach him?
No, you're restrained right now. You're not like right next to him. They're sort of a little ways apart.
Oh, I'm so tempted. This could break bad. This could break really bad. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I am going to cast. How far is that from him? That's 6th level, isn't it? No, I need to keep that. I'm gonna cast a 5th level life transference on Kokanee.
Okay.
One. How many is that? 4. 68. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Damn it. 14. 22. 30. No, sorry, 27. And 34. So you're going to get 68 points back of healing, and I'm going to take 34 damage.
Nice.
Not quite. If there was one more point, it would have been nice.
That would have been nicer.
I know, but I physically can't do that because I can't double anything to get 69.
It's a good point.
Yeah.
Math isn't nice.
Math isn't nice around that case. No. No. Yeah, so that's what I'm going to do. That's my action. Would I know if night gaunts are undead?
No, you've never seen these creatures before.
Okay. Okay, sounds good.
If
That is
they
what
were,
I. Go
if
ahead.
they were undead, my sword would have done a bunch more damage to them,
Gotcha. Okay. Okay,
and
sounds
doesn't look
good.
like they do.
Then that is my turn, I think. Yeah, that's my turn. And my eyes are trained. I've got my eye up on Kato and then kind of oscillating back and forth between where Cordelia is and Kato. Keeping my eyes on the both of them. Okay, that's my turn.
Kokanee, you're up.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna cast Spirit Shroud at 5th level.
Nice.
Which is my bonus action. After which I'm gonna attack this creature 2 times.
Nice.
That'll be a 19.
19 hits.
A 28. And we'll start with those 2.
Yep.
So that'll be the first one is 32 points of radiant damage.
Nice.
The next one is going to be 31 points of radiant damage.
Well done.
And then I'm going to action surge, and I'm going to take 2 more strikes. Yeah, that'll be a 23 to hit.
Mhm.
And I'll roll that 6, 8, 16, 24 points of radiant damage.
Yep.
And that'll be a 22 to hit,
That'll hit.
which will be 8, 10, 14. I rolled 1 too many times. 14 plus 8 is 22 points of radiant damage.
Nice.
Make sure you're all hydrating, please. Hydrate, everybody.
All
That
I
will
have is iced
just
tea.
Do it.
Nice. First one done.
So as you slash away at the creature, you just kind of cut away at it, and eventually you just like cut its leg off that's holding you.
I mean, you
As
need
it-
to make the lifesaver sounds.
Yeah.
Thank you.
That's really
It's like a
good.
You're
clean,
very good at that, Tim.
Well done. He's had
Please
years
hire
of
me.
practice.
Training.
And as you begin to fall, the creature makes no noise. It like no noise of pain, no anything, but you watch it kind of go limp as it like slams into the ground and kind of skitters off. It's kind of like leathery skin kind of flapping against the ground.
Does he
You do-
fall with it?
Yes, you drop 15 feet, so you take just a d6 of damage. That's 4.
Do the air striders do anything to stop that?
So
No,
Okay.
I have to actually be using them.
Does Fezzik do anything to stop that?
how high did you send Fezzik up?
I didn't. I just told him to catch people.
Okay, Fezzik can make a dexterity
a-
saving throw.
He has a 5 speed of 60 feet.
Get it, pal?
What is Fezzik's dex?
Sweet
Come
owl
on.
friend.
Giant owl.
It's a 12.
12. Okay.
I didn't roll the best.
He like kind of quickly tries to fly over, but like as he's still fairly low to the ground, and it's like he's not super high off the ground. He does wind up slamming into the ground. He only takes 4 points of bludgeoning damage though, as Fezzik kind of swoops back around.
He tried. What to do?
All right. The matron is going to use one of her legendary actions.
Did the sun speaker go?
She's doing this after Kokanee's turn before the sun speaker starts.
Spooky.
So you watch Callie, you watch as you're there, she disappears. Kokanee, you see the matron appear in front of the sun speaker.
Fuck.
It is now the sun speaker's turn. You see
Do
his
I get
eyes.
an attack of opportunity at all?
No, she teleported away. It's not a movement.
That bitch.
You watch the sun speaker's eyes kind of go wide as he lifts the staff. Kind of looks over at you, Yana. No. And you see he lowers his staff, and you see this swirling mote of light appear and grow larger. And you watch as the clouds part above you, as a sunbeam blows down right into his staff as he redirects it. You watch his hair kind of blow back, his robes kind of flowing behind him as he points the full energy at the matron.
Fuck
you
yes.
watch her get pushed back all the way into the tree.
Good.
Yeah.
And she takes quite a bit of damage.
Which is what, 60 feet away from where we started?
90 feet.
90 feet.
It's on, babies. It's on.
Kato's still there.
Kato is up in the air. Yeah. You watch as the like pieces of her armor kind of flying back, and you see like this kind of like almost golden rod of light through the center of this energy beam.
Fuck yeah.
Kind of pushing into her. It is now the matron's turn. She is going to, You watch as she, like, now on the ground, she plants her feet and begins to move towards the sun speaker. She gets 30 feet ahead. And you watch as her mouth moves, but you don't hear it. And you watch the sun speaker kind of cough. And you watch his whole body start to collapse. And you see this kind of white light emanate from his mouth towards her as his whole body collapses. The beam of energy kind of sparks a bit, but is still holding as he is like wedged himself on the ground and holding it aloft as his soul travels from his body.
Is it in transit or does it get to her?
It gets to her.
Oof.
You watch as it comes and absorbs into her face and disappears. Letters, you're up.
Okie dokie. I've been doing some trigonometry, and I can fly up about 60 feet to get right up on Cordelia, and I would like to get right on her side so that there's a direct line between Cordelia and the Matron of Vengeance.
Okay.
And I'm gonna cast a big old lightning bolt between the two of them.
Okay.
They both need to make dexterity saving throws, please. That
is
fifth
Cordelia
level.
fails. The matron succeeds.
Classic matron. That's going to be 34 a pop.
Okay. You see it like the lightning somewhat ricochets off of the armor. You see she takes some of that impact, but not as much as you had hoped.
Oof.
So that's down to.
And now I am next to Cordelia and very uncomfortable.
The taunting earlier.
All right.
Taunting stops after she did 30 damage in a hit. She's a much better fighter than she was a captain. I'll give her that.
True.
All right. Let's see if he. Nope. All right. You watch as Cadmiel flies down. You hear Kato's voice cry out.
Wait, he's flying down?
He's flying down.
I'm right there. Do I get... I can't do anything.
What would you like to do?
I want to grab him.
He's flying straight down. You hear Kato's voice going, "No!" as he's flying towards his father.
Oh, I hear Kato's voice?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So yeah, he flies.
Lennon and
straight
Callie are
down,
combining their intelligence.
and lands on the
figured out.
ground. Uses all of his movement and his dash to get down next to his father. So that is his turn. Callie, you're up.
It's my turn. Okay. I'm hasted, so I get an extra action, right? I see what you meant, Jen. No, I see what you mean. That's okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to fly 120 feet because that's a dash, right? And I can get to the matron.
I don't believe so. She was 100 feet up.
100 feet down, 60 feet across.
Yeah.
She was 100 feet up and I was 10 feet from her. Because I was right up by her. And then however far she went.
Well, maybe you can just
You
get
get-
to her.
Yeah, like within
Right.
10 feet.
What is it?
Also, you-
110?
100 feet down,
60 feet.
60 feet across.
She's
But also,
100
gravity
feet
running
away.
with you.
Yeah.
She's at I've got a Pythagorean calculator up. She's 100 feet away. So if
But-
Callie's got 100 feet of movement, she
Yeah.
can get to
You
her.
can get up there.
Yes! And I'm going to hit her with my
Alright.
sword.
With the extra action. Right on, it's all coming together.
Yeah. I've finally figured it out. That is going to be let's add a 1 to that number. And what do we get? We get 20. And then we add 10. We get 30.
Yep. That hits.
Yes.
I just want to kill a god, right? Like I want to use. Let's just check that I can. Yeah, I can do that on that. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Regular hit with wings. There it is, baby. You know what I always do, which is super fun? I
What?
always close the dice roller. I don't know why I do that, but I do. I do know why I do that. I hate lots of tabs up. Regular hit, not a crit with wings. Yep, that's that number of D8. Is it? Yeah. God. Okay.
Yes.
She is, yes.
I know she is.
That's what I hear every time.
It is. Okay, that works. That's gonna be 62 points of damage for her, please.
Pretty good, not quite nice.
I know.
See, yeah, the radiant damage kind of dissipates somewhat on her armor. She is going to use her 2 legendary actions to hit you with another life drain.
Good. I forgot about that.
That is a 27 to hit.
Yes.
Okay.
My AC is 26.
Stinky.
Right.
But you are resistant to necrotic damage.
I am resistant to necrotic damage, but I did roll the same exact thing for my save. Oh no, it's 1 higher. I rolled a 12.
Oh, that'll do it.
Fuck.
Instead of 11, I rolled a 12.
Resist to God is just like
We're
shaking off a
trying
bad
to.
hangover.
You take 57 points of necrotic damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Reduce
It
to
was 12.
half
Reduce
is
to half.
28.
Wait a sec.
28.
28? Yeah, 28.
Yeah, 28.
Quick math.
I got 12 on my save.
So that's failure. So yeah, your maximum hit points are reduced by
Good.
28.
Love that for me. That's sick.
Okay.
Oh, and I have to make a concentration check. Make it. I got another 17.
Nice. It's half of
28. So would have been
yeah,
14.
So you're good. Yeah,
Yep.
you're good. All right. It is Yana's turn.
I'm gonna throw up. I'm going to forget what the thing's called that we got from Serpentis. That's how
The
stressed I am.
amplifier.
Amplifier.
Thank you so much. She's gonna get that out of her bag. Can I see like when I'm looking, can I see like the ethereal like threads like around the matron?
Somewhat, yeah.
Okay. I'm just interested to like what is she connected to?
You can see she's connected to almost everyone.
Whoa.
You can
okay.
see these thin threads through everyone.
Woof. Okay.
Make an intelligence check
Yep.
for me.
That's +5, so that's 23.
23. So you realize, like, as you're seeing these threads that all seem to connect to people's hearts, directly to their hearts, you can see, you start to put together that, like, that idea of vengeance is in everyone, and revenge is universal. And this tie is stronger to some, but it is there with everyone.
Okay. That's worse than I thought. I'm going to cast negative energy flood into this thing at the tree.
Okay.
Hell
her.
yeah, Ether Mama, get it.
So
Scary.
I need you to make. Let me just pull up the spell here. I just want to be sure. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Ellie might have made an oopsie here.
20 not natural.
Nice.
Natural. Okay. So you succeed. So you'll take half damage.
Mhm.
As you feel you've cast this spell before and you are aware of its effects on other people. But as you cast it through the amplifier, you feel there is a feedback as you are calling more of that energy plane than you are used to. And it is very difficult to contain. So you feel that kind of kickback of negative energy, and you take 24 points of necrotic damage cut in half, so 12.
And I cut that in half again because I'm resistant.
Nice. So you take 6 points of necrotic damage. As you watch these kind of ribbons of negative energy travel through the air, similar to the ethereal ribbons that you can see, but these are kind of black and gray, kind of strike through the air, and you watch as it hits the tree. You can see the tree start to splinter and open as you have anchored it onto another place, and you create this thin rift starts to appear.
Yeah.
As you are now concentrating on that rift.
Oh.
Behind the matron.
Callie goes down.
Yeah.
If I'm concentrating. But Fezzik tries to catch her.
I'm right beside the matron.
She didn't fall.
I'm not in the air.
Okay.
I'm standing right beside the matron.
Oh, then you're stunned.
And that beam is still, for the moment, hitting the matron. You're not sure how long it's going to last, though. But it does seem to be pushing her back somewhat.
Just holding a rift open.
All right.
That's my turn.
It is Cordelia's turn.
Oh wait, if it's still my turn, can I ask Fezzik to try and tackle the matron into it?
You can certainly try, yeah. Is it an action to command him on your turn?
I don't know.
Or is it a
Hold on.
bonus
I'll look up
action?
the serpentine thingy.
Gotta be a bonus action. That's how all the animal helpers
Probably.
work.
Probably.
You even use an action to speak the command. Oh no, to the command word. I don't know if it says.
It doesn't say. It says it understands my language and obeys my spoken commands.
Then yeah, I'll say you can try to do that.
Cool. I'm gonna be
Doesn't
like,
specify.
Fezzik, get that lady in the tree.
All right, what's his fly speed?
60 feet.
I think you can get to him then.
Hell yeah, pal. Hell yeah.
Go, Fezzik, go.
All right, Fezzik can try. Essentially, he's making a shove attack.
Yep.
So
Okay.
Me dumb owl, me
Bravest.
shove god.
Me big
Me dumb owl.
Big dumb owl
love
shove
this.
God
Big dumb
into
owl
a
has a
rift.
comeback. Okay, so what?
Uh,
I'm making an attack roll. Am I adding anything to it?
strength, I believe.
Strong
Just
as an
strength.
owl.
Not
They're
that
so
strong.
they're
That's
so
a
funny.
12.
Make
I
sure.
rolled an 11.
Oh,
Doesn't seem to have much effect.
Damn,
It's
it
kind of
would've
like
been so
he
cool.
tried
the
so
claws.
hard.
Oh, such
Like,
a good owl.
Like a fucking bird going into a plain glass window.
on the bright side, he doesn't provoke an opportunity attack as he flies away. If he
Yeah,
has
he's
fly
still
speed
kind of there.
left.
He's still within melee.
Yeah.
He's still
Yeah,
within melee.
yeah, that tracks. Yeah.
All right. It is now it's Cordelia's turn. Cordelia is going to
Go home.
Yeah, she's just gonna
Leave.
give up and go home.
I'm up in her business. I'm right in front of her.
Recharges. Ooh, that did recharge. She is going to fly towards you and just above you.
Which
Stay.
you?
Michonne Depner?
Letters, yeah.
Very good.
So she's still 45
Within
feet
5
above the
feet.
ground. Yeah, so she's about 50 feet
Mhm.
from the ground. And she's going to use her spike volley again because it recharged. So that'll be everybody on the ground. And Neppy, you would be caught in that as well.
Is it me too? Or
No, not you, Callie.
I guess also her like helper man is also
The
getting hit if
gaunts.
it's hitting Neppy.
And I'm at
Dexterity save.
and I'm at disadvantage, right?
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah, you succeeded.
22.
This
Let me
is
do
really
some-
bad.
I'm very scared. Callie made an oopsie. I'm sorry, guys.
Yeah, that was a 14. No wait, a 16 sound, Tim.
Failure.
Well, then she's gonna take 7 points of my brain damage, and so is that little night gaunt. Because I'm nothing if not petty.
6.
That's failure.
19.
That's a failure.
Oh, this is really fucking bad.
So far, I think there's only one success with Yana. Oh yeah, and Cadmiel needs to make one. Yeah, he succeeded. So you all take 42 points of piercing damage or necrotic damage.
Was it necrotic damage and more
No,
before
it's
Tim?
piercing damage. It's piercing
Okay.
damage. I was reading the wrong
Okay.
one.
So that's
Piercing damage.
21.
So, Tim,
Mhm.
I am unconscious.
Okay.
So my amulet has recharged.
Mhm.
So what that means is shadows are going to erupt up from the ground.
Mhm.
They are going to pull my body down to the ground.
Mhm.
And my shadow stands up.
Okay. So you watch as Neppy's shadow
I'm
arrives on the ground.
essentially out of the grapple,
Okay.
but I'm
So it
unconscious.
gets pulled down, and you watch the night gaunt kind of. It also gets hit and takes a bit of damage, but manages to kind of twist away from some of it.
I needed to roll an 11, right?
For
To-
concentration,
Yeah.
yes.
I rolled a 9.
Okay. So you watch as the spell continues, as it's now contained within the Sarasite, but you get a massive blowback of energy.
Yep.
And you take.
I just keep juggling things that I'm fiddling with.
You
I
take, 20 points of necrotic damage.
So
So-
10.
10.
I'm
Woof.
bouncing both
as
my
you,
legs
like-
and both my arms and twiddling with my thumb.
Yeah, because it's not a concentration spell.
Right.
You're essentially concentrating to contain it, but the more it kind of blows back at you, the harder it
Right.
is gonna be to keep to contain it. As you watch the rift kind of jumps in size a bit.
Okay, so I'm still concentrating.
Yeah.
It just got bigger. Okay.
Yeah. All right. It is now. It's now the Night Gaunt's turn. So there's one Night Gaunt left.
Hello, my little
Is
Neptis
going
cat.
to.
Rogie, I need your good energy. Come say hello to the internet.
I'm here. I'm just going to let it on the floor.
It is
Stress.
going to attack.
Good idea.
It's going to fly down and attack Kato.
Fun change of pace.
As he's on the ground. So you watch as it flies down. And the first one does not hit. Second one does not hit. And then the tail hits. He takes 15. Okay. As it slams its tail into him. You see his eyes kind of flare up again, and once again that fire kind of overtakes his eyes. All right, it is Neppy's turn.
Okay,
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me, please.
you got it. It's gonna be a 22.
You feel as you are in this form you feel another essence trying to overcome you in this form.
Mm-hmm.
But you are in control for the moment.
Do I know how far Power Word Banish? What's the range on that?
Yes. I believe is at least 60 feet.
Okay. How far am I away from the matron?
60 feet.
60 feet. It might be 90 feet. I think that spell might be. Let me just check. Well, no, because all the other power words I think are 60 feet. Power word kill is 60 feet. Power word stun is.
Letters has a new goal to create a spell called Power Word Thrill, in which you just blow their minds.
And then you put on sunglasses. It is 60 feet. It's 60 feet.
Okay. And I'm 60 feet from her?
Mhm.
Okay. And in my shadow form, my movement is still my movement, right? Like regular movement speed, or do I get... It doesn't say in the spell in Death Shadow how fast my movement is.
It would be the same as yours.
Would be the same as mine. Okay, I'm going to go my full movement. I am going to go 30 feet.
Okay.
And in the shadow form, I still have access to all of my items.
Okay.
And I am going to hold on to the new amulet that I've made.
Okay.
And Nebi's voice, I imagine, comes out as kind of like it's a little bit reverbed. You've never heard her speak in this form before. Matron, you were once put there by Her Grace Nepthisiket as an act of love to save you. And I will return you there to save everyone else. I banish you from whence you came to the negative energy plane. And I'm going to cast Power Word Banish.
All right. You cast Power Word Vanish. As it streaks across, you watch this kind of dark, kind of bluish energy emanate from your item as it slams into her and pushes her back right up against the rift. As you can see, part of her is being pulled into the rift. Yeah. Okay. It is Kokanee's turn.
I will walk up 30 feet, unholstering the gun with which I have embedded the walnut of Arathis. Point towards the Matron of Vengeance on the edge of the portal. And I will cast Power Word Banish.
All right. So as you aim the gun down, you kind of shoot the energy through the gun as it sails through the air, kind of winding around that tunnel of light that's been created. As it slams into her, you watch both of her hands grasp the either side of reality of this rift as it pulls back. You can now see as most of her body is now pushed in. You can see it is actively sucking her in and trying to bring her closer. As she like pulls back. No. And you watch as her form starts to slip. She's going to use her last legendary action. And you watch her hand, just as it disappears before the rift, extend out. As it closes around her hand, you hear behind you.
No.
As her hand disappears behind the rift. And you watch Clack fall to the ground. You can see on his back, burned through the wings. Letters, you're up.
Letters is going to Misty Step down so what's her nuts can't hit me, and right on down to Clack. How is he looking?
He's not breathing.
Letters is going to think about what he's been thinking about for a long time. What Callie said about how it feels to lay on hands, and how it's thinking about the love that you have for the other person. And he doesn't know how, but he just tries. He thinks about building the gravel pit with Clack and the boys, and making the cafe and everything, and he's just gonna put his hands on Clack, and I'm gonna try to lay on hands.
Okay. You watch as your hands press down on his cold body. You feel something erupt from deep within you. A burning sensation at first. As it pours through you, you watch as a kind of soft white energy cascades over his body. And you feel a hand on your shoulder. And you look, and you see Kato, his eyes still burning, as he reaches down alongside you. And you watch Clack's eyes open.
I'm just gonna collapse on him like a big old minotaur ball. It may look like a hug, but I'm really being a big old body shield from that nasty lady up in the sky.
And as you close your eyes, you can see a cat padding out of the darkness behind your eyes. And it sits just on the other side of the body. All right. That was also Cadmiel's turn. Callie, you're up.
Well, I'm stunned, right?
You are, yeah.
What's happening? Like the rift is the rift just sucking her, or
It is still open at the moment. She has
Okay.
disappeared beyond it, but it is still open.
Is it sucking anything, or is it?
Somewhat, yeah. You are still. Oh, you're.
I was
30
right
feet.
beside her.
She got blown back 30 feet, so it's
Okay.
30 feet away from you.
Okay.
But you do get pulled 15 feet closer as you are stunned.
Yeah.
And you're not able to fight against it.
Yeah.
It is Yana's turn.
Going to use my ethereal ability to try and command the rift shut if I can. I know it's not living being, but I'm gonna do that.
I will have you make an Arcana check.
Okay.
Big brain, big brain. Best wizard.
Get it, Ether Mama.
I rolled a 3. That's a fucking 8. Damn it!
So as you attempt, you are able to reach out, and you start to begin to manipulate. You begin to manipulate the strings, and you're able to start cutting some off. But you realize it's more difficult than you anticipated, and it's going to take you a bit of time. So you make some progress, but you're not able to fully close it.
Okay. Buy me some time.
It is
That's my
Cordelia's turn.
Let's get her.
She is going to fly towards you, Yana.
Mhm.
And she's going to attack you. The first attack is a 29 to hit. And the second attack is a 21 to hit. So
I
the
will
first one.
I will shield the second one.
Okay. So the first attack is 38 points of bludgeoning damage. And you are grappled as the sword or the scythe kind of pierces through you. I will have you make a concentration check as you try to contain the rift. See if you can maintain it small.
That was another 3. I threw the die across the room.
So as you are being attacked, you lose control of the ground that you've made, and it starts to widen again. It is the Nightgaunt's turn. That one is kind of standing over the two of you. It is going to
Over Kokanee and Neppy?
No, standing over where
You
Taylor
letters him.
was.
Okay.
It's going to fly past you. It has an ability called Flyby, so it doesn't provoke an attack of opportunity. As it flies beyond you, it is heading towards the rift, and it is going to try and grab Callie. As you were stunned. So I believe it has advantage on this.
Fuck.
All right, so the first attack with its claws is it's only a 15, so that's not enough. Second one is a 26 to hit for its other claw. So that's 10 points of slashing damage. And then it's going to try to use its tail attack. That's only a 22, so that won't hit either. But you are grappled from the claw attack. It's used all its movement to get to you, but you are now grappled. All right, it is Neppy's turn.
Where's Cordelia in relationship to me?
She's relatively close. She's behind you at Yana.
Okay.
She's about 30 feet behind you.
I am going to look at Kokanee and say, Yana, I am going to go towards Callie. And I guess he can't really tell how this Nightgaunt is looking.
Hard to tell.
Hard to tell. Okay. I need to fucking kill this thing right now. Yeah, we're gonna do it. Okay. I'm useless otherwise. I'm gonna bring up a second level spiritual weapon.
Okay.
Because all I have is second and below, because it takes everything above third level for me.
Mhm.
And I'm gonna bring it right behind the night gaunt.
Okay.
And I'm gonna roll to hit on the night gaunt. Yeah, it's gonna be a 23 to hit.
23 hits.
Okay. It's not a lot, but it's something. Oh my god, I'm fucking shaking. That's just 1d8. Come on. Where's my that d8? For fuck's sake. Okay. That's good. That's going to be 12 points of damage.
Yep. Sounds good.
Okay. For the first hit. And then from where I am going to cast, just because I have spell driver, I can cast 2 spells. And I am going to fire a second level guiding bolt at it. That's going to be a 21 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. So that is going to be 5d6. That's good. 6, 11. 17. 20.
Nice. All right.
And I'm going to get all of my movement, because I will have 30 feet of movement. And I'm going to put myself between Callie. Like, I know it's kind of on top of her, but I'm essentially
you can't go. Yeah.
I'm going to put myself between the rift and myself between the rift and Callie and the night gaunt.
Okay.
Yeah.
Kokanee, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
$23.
23. Okay. So you feel like the effects of casting that banishment spell start to hit you.
Yeah.
As you feel your whole body hit a wall, and you just manage to stave off complete paralyzation as your whole it feels like all of your muscles fired at the same time. Your spell slots above third level are wiped out. But you remain standing. It's your turn.
I am where is Cordelia in relation to Yana?
She's right next to Yana. She's one of her scythes grappled right into her.
I will walk right up to her, and I'm going to make some attacks.
All right.
Classic Kokanee.
Get it?
Always
Both
making those
spells.
attacks.
That'll be 28 to hit.
28 hits, yeah.
I can't even stress eat anymore. I'm just too stressed to eat. Yeah.
28 points of radiant damage.
I'm stress drinking water, and this is just a bad idea, but like I'm just doing it.
Attack again with a 19, which I will channel divinity to make a 29 to hit.
That will hit.
Nice.
Bad when we go from jokes to just like absolute
silence.
It's nothing.
24 points of damage.
Yep.
I'm going to make a bonus action attack.
Nice.
Yes.
That'll be a 22.
Nice. That just hits, yeah.
Just hits. Be 28 points of radiant damage.
Nice.
Done.
All right.
And that is all I got.
Okay. It is back to letters.
Well, I see one of my friends getting pulled towards one of those big holes into another dimension, and I say, "Oh, I've been here before," and I'm gonna summon Big B's hand. Right up next to Callie, and it's gonna try to grapple the Night Gaunt.
Okay, yeah.
It's just gonna no. It's gonna grab
that's
it.
A
That's athletics contested, I guess.
15.
25.
Nice. Yeah, just squeeze the slippery bastard as it like pins him down as you see this like thin kind of wiry body kind of held tight with its wings down as its tail's kind of thrashing around.
I am not moving from my position. This is just me on the ground on top and just like reaching out and be like, no. You stay here. You stay there. You stay. Everybody stay. And that's my turn.
All right. Cadmiel is going to, yeah, he's gonna do that. You see he flies off and flies towards the rift, kind of over top, and you see he begins to cast a spell. As you watch the rift start to close somewhat, not entirely, but it starts to shrink. All right, it is Callie's turn.
She's unstunned now.
Unstunned.
Stunned. And now, what's the situation?
You have a level of exhaustion, don't you? No. Or no, is that no? That's
Just
something
stunned.
else. Just stunned.
Stunned for a round.
Then there's a Night Gaunt kind of on top of you, who is still grappling you, I think.
Yeah, my grapple
grappled.
doesn't break. It's grappled.
Yeah,
It
so it's
just-
grab.
it
You're in
can't-
its
It's a
claws.
grapple sandwich.
Beneath Big
Shadow
B's.
Neppy is right in front of you. Also,
All your friends are here. Neppy, Letters, giant stone fist.
The Night Gaunt.
The Night
Night
Gaunt.
Gaunt.
Yeah, the best friend.
Fezzik's probably there.
Never
He's
let you
still
go.
flying
Fezzik
around.
is there.
I want to break the grapple from the Night Gaunt.
Yeah, you can try to break the grapple. Absolutely. It's an athletics check.
Okay. 25.
That'll do it. Yeah.
nice.
As you pull its claws apart as it drops you onto the ground.
I'm on the ground now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stand up. And okay, I need to the picture that I'm trying to understand. Neppy's body's over there,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
and it's just
60
shadow
feet.
form Neppy here.
Yep.
But I know if Neppy's shadow form dies, her body dies.
You would know that if Neppy's shadow form takes enough damage, it will dissipate.
Yeah.
Like Neppy's technically unconscious
Yeah.
right now, right?
Yeah.
And you know that if
I can't move you and I can't heal you.
you cannot move me, you cannot heal me, and I cannot go further than 60 feet from my body. You know too, if the form takes enough damage, the amulet shatters,
Okay.
and Neppy's not great. But you also would have seen Neppy hasn't taken any hits since she has been in shadow form.
Okay. Yep. Callie saw the hits that she took when she was not shadow form, and she's
She has not taken any hits since she's been in shadow form. She's quite.
And Big B's hand is here. This is
Big B's got the
Neppy
goopy.
rift. Can I hit the thing if the if Big B's hand has it? Can I still hit the thing that's in the gaunt? Can I hit the
I
Night
think
Gaunt
so.
still?
Yep.
Did it take an action to break the grapple though?
It did, yeah. So you have a bonus
Oh,
action.
I have a
Yeah, it took an
bonus
action. It's an action to break the grapple.
Bonus action.
And you can move still.
Yeah, I could still move. And then this other Cordelia, how far is she from me?
She'd be 60 feet or yeah, 60 feet.
She's near where my
Yes.
body is.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
I have a
60 feet
bonus
is right.
section. I have a bonus section, and who in my range is 60 feet from me?
Everybody, technically.
Yeah, everybody.
Everybody? I'm gonna use my channel divinity. I'm going to use my channel divinity then. And what I am going to do with my channel divinity is, where is it? Where is it? As a bonus action, each creature of my choice within
30 feet?
30 feet. Who's 30 feet from me?
Neppy, Kokanee, Bigby's hand.
Neppy, Kokanee, and Bigby's hat. So not Yana.
I'm with
No.
Yana, so I wouldn't be with.
Yeah,
with
they're
any
all
of
with
you.
Yana.
Just
so nobody.
Neppy's shadow.
Which she can't heal.
No. Titties. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna hit the thing. I'm just gonna hit the thing. No, I can't. I
You
can't.
can't. Yeah. Don't have any actions.
Uh.
You just have your movement or your bonus action.
Yeah.
You can try and get away from it.
I know.
It can't take an attack of opportunity, I don't think, because it's grappled.
It's
It
grappled.
can.
Oh,
It
can.
can.
Oh.
Yeah.
All it can is not move.
Right.
I'm basically
go.
grabbing it by the scruff, but I'm like,
Okay, I'm gonna try and move away then, I guess.
All right. It's going to
Yeah,
take
do
an
it.
attack of opportunity with his claw.
The cloud.
Wow.
A 22. That
Yes.
won't be enough.
Yes, it will.
It will.
My shield
Oh.
of faith dropped. I didn't make my save
Oh,
when I got hit
dang.
before.
But she technically, oh, unless it grapples her.
Also, being stunned, I think you lose concentration. No, you don't lose concentration with stunning.
11.
That's unconscious. Different.
How does it go up to 26 then?
Haste and shield of faith.
Oh, right.
So
right,
I
right.
had two. So it was 26, 24. And then when I got hit the last time by the gaunt, I rolled a 1 on my.
Right. So that is 15 points of slashing damage, and you are grappled once again.
Sexy.
If you try to get away, it just slams into your armor.
Cool.
All right. Yana, you're up.
I got a misty step.
Oh,
Fuck that bitch.
God's Brawl Shuffle, baby.
That's the one thing I miss of my old oath. I have no
the
Misty
Misty
Step
Step.
or Thunder Step opportunities anymore.
Yeah, I'm gonna misty step as my bonus action and then try and close the rift again.
Okay.
I will move back behind it. Like, I'm trying to figure out, is there an in between Kokanee and Letters and Clackspot?
Kind of.
Kokanee
Yeah,
was
I mean,
with
you're already
me.
sort of there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They're really
Kokanee's
close anyway.
towards the thing. I assume fucking Clack was in the back.
Yeah.
So you're in the middle of a Kokanee letters sandwich right now.
Yeah.
That's what I want, but just out of grapple.
Okay. So you just appear kind of next to it.
Not next to it. I would appear like behind Kokanee.
Okay.
Is my aim.
Yep. Sure.
Yeah. Okay. That's a 15.
Okay. You start to close it like between.
Wait, is it
you-
an Arcana check?
Yeah, it's an Arcana check.
Oh, hold on. That's a 20 not natural.
Ah, okay. So
Okay,
yeah,
Well
it is.
done.
You watch as it like closes between you and Kato. you're
Well
able to
done,
close it.
well
You'll
done,
close the
well
rift.
done.
Bless up, bless up.
It is now Cordelia's turn. She is going to attack you, Kokanee, with 2 attacks. That is a 24 for the first hit,
That hits.
and that is a 29 for the second hit.
Hits.
So you take 43 points of slashing damage for the first one. And you're grappled.
Okay.
And 38 points of slashing damage for the second one.
I'm unconscious.
Okay. So you watch. Oh no, it's not on the slam attack. Let me see. Okay, so yeah, you watch as Kokanee falls unconscious. And as you're falling, she grabs your gun with the newly minted seal. And she is going to fly straight up in the air. 60 feet. All right. It is
The night god.
Nightgaun's turn.
So it's only me that's there.
And me, I'm grappled by it.
It's grappled.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. It's going to attack you first, Callie, because you're grappled.
Yeah.
That's a natural 20.
See.
It's not.
So that's a 28. Can I have that first one?
No.
That still hits me, yeah.
Yeah. And then the second one, or no, can only do one crushing claw. So then it'll do its tail attack. And that is that's only a 21, so that won't hit. But the first one is 12 points of slashing damage. As its claw kind of rakes into you. Sorry, what did you say?
Oh, I said easy money.
Yeah. Okay. And it's still grappled by Big B's hand. All right, Neppy, you're up.
Do I see Cordelia start to fly away?
Yeah, with your passive perception, yeah, you would see her fly up into the air, 60 feet. You wouldn't necessarily see her have grabbed Kokanee's gun, but
It looks like she's fleeing, though.
she just flew up in the air.
And I see Kokanee fall unconscious.
Mhm.
Fuck. I'm too far. Fuck, I'm too far. Well, with my bonus action, I am going to use the spiritual weapon on the Nikon.
Yep. Okay.
Back it.
Do it.
That's going to be a 23.
Do it.
That hits. Do it.
It's not a... Do it. It's not a lot.
Do it.
Oh, that's good, though. That's an 8, so that's going to be 13 points of damage.
Okay. All right.
And with my last... Am I under 120 feet from Cordelia?
Yeah, I would say so. Yeah.
Yeah, it checks out.
Okay. I'm
It's
going to
like
fire...
60-60.
I'm going to fire a guiding bolt
Okay.
at her. Technically, a previous hit on the night gaunt would have had advantage, but that was mine for not saying so. Sorry. That's going to be
I
a
think-
25
That
to
hits,
hit.
yeah.
Okay. So next attack on Cordelia has advantage. I think that's 5, right? Yeah. Okay, not bad. 18 points of damage on Cordelia. And next attack on her has advantage.
18 points of radiant damage.
Mm-hmm.
I thought spiritual weapon did force. But what-
That's not spiritual weapon. That's radiant. That was guiding bolt.
Oh, excuse me. I'm all confused.
No, it's totally okay.
It's my first day.
Sniper's day.
My first day, too.
Mm.
All right.
And I'm not gonna move. 10 feet. 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 10
I don't look that bad.
I'm technically in melee with this thing.
Mhm.
So we get an attack of opportunity once I leave, but I'm not. No, I can't. I can't let Callie go into the.
The roof's gone.
Closed.
The rift's
is
gone.
Rift's
Rift is
gone.
gone.
It's
Oh, okay.
closed.
Okay. Like closed. Okay.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah, it doesn't exist.
Okay. Yeah, then I'm gonna move 30 feet back
I'll
towards.
take an attack of opportunity on you.
Go for it.
That is only an 11. So that won't do it.
Absolutely not.
Easy money.
I'm gonna start moving towards the rest of them.
Kokanee, can you make a death saving throw for me, please?
Oh, you know I can. We're gonna use a luck point on that.
Oh, I love a sardonic luck point.
Which will be a 10.
Okay. Let me.
That's
10 and
a-
above, isn't it?
I believe it is 10
I
and
thought
above.
it's 11.
I'm not sure, but
I
Oh.
have to double check.
Yeah, let's check the
'Cause
rules on
I'm
that one.
honestly.
Pardon me.
I rolled a 9. I used a luck point and got a 10.
Wow.
10 or higher.
Hey.
So that's a success.
So wins the Blackwater.
Just
Also want to give a big shout out to everyone who is still hanging out with us and watching us this evening. All like over 50 of you. Thank you so much for being here with us.
all right. We are at Letter's turn.
All right. Yo, check this action economy.
Oh,
Bonus action.
please, Thunder.
Smudge. It just takes smudge damage as I have it grappled and I smudge it.
Do I take so much damage?
No, you don't, because it's not
You're
grappling
in its
you.
claws beneath it.
Yeah. So it's got you, and my claw's got it. My claw just smudges as you are unsmudged underneath.
Pretty silly
Smudge.
sight. It's sort of
Yeah. It's just gonna take 6 points of smudge.
Okay.
And as it's getting smudged, it's like,
A
oh, I'm
Leo
uncomfortable.
smudge.
Better than no smudge at all.
And then just all feeling of smudge disappears as the hand disappears. And I summon another Big B's hand 60 feet above me, and I grab her, which I can do. I checked. Athletics. Fuck me up, fam.
It's a 24.
25!
Oh, nice. She is going to use her legendary resistance.
Titties.
You can't resist a grapple. It's not a saving throw, silly. That's a contest, baby.
Oh yeah, it is a fit. Yeah, you're right. So yeah, she's grappled.
Nice.
Yeah.
Big
All
B's
right.
hand.
I'm just shaking my fist at her.
Old man Letters just shaking his fist at the young whippersnapper.
All right. It is Cadmiel's turn. He is going to. Yeah. He's gonna do. Yeah. He's gonna shoot his light of judgment.
Oh, I also say she's got the gun. She's got the walnut. She's got the magic walnut. Which hopefully my friends understand.
The first one is only a 20, doesn't hit. And
Come
the
on,
second one is that's only an 18.
Fuck.
Neither of those hit, as you see the like streaks across the sky, but does not hit her.
Fuck, but it's not even a moving target. Like,
All right.
Back, Ben.
All right.
fuck, bud.
Back.
Bum, 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 bum.
Callie.
It is Callie's turn.
Gonna break the grapple.
Nice.
Try to.
Right, yeah, try.
She can attack it also.
Yeah,
while
you can
grappled.
hit it.
You can attack it while you're
disadvantage.
grappled at
Oh.
disadvantage.
No disadvantage.
Oh, no
That's
disadvantage. Yeah,
restrained.
you just can't move.
Okay, then I'm gonna attack it just like a normal attack.
Yeah.
Okay, let's kill it instead of trying to get out of the grapple. I've been here with bouncers in one shot we played, not in real life. 23
23 hits, yeah.
and 27.
27 hits as well.
Okay. Also, Tim, question:
Mhm.
Are my wings are still up? Because I didn't go unconscious at all. It was stunned, so my wings would
I
still
think
be
they're
up.
still up. Yep. Yep, for a minute or 11 minutes.
That's cool. Cool. What am I doing? I'm rolling damage. That's what I'm doing. Sorry, brain isn't here. Cool. That sounds good. Okay. No, not that many. That many. Okay. Plus 49 points of damage.
Nice.
Say it, Tim.
No, it's still up. I was just trying to do the math in my head.
Tim.
Yeah, Tim.
Sorry, dogs. I didn't do the math. It's lots of numbers.
It is
It's late.
numbers.
Oh, Kato should have had advantage on the shot because of that.
Guiding
Oh,
bolt.
yeah, the first one.
Katie
Yeah.
should have had it. Yeah.
That would have hit then. So I'll do that.
Thanks for remembering, Sean. Thank you.
Fucking sometimes it pays to have rules, liar.
We love what is that? The ray of judgment, light of judgment. I like the sound of those things. Judge her. Do it.
All right. All right. It is Yana's turn.
How does Cordelia look?
She looks fine.
She looks fine. Really?
I mean, she's way up there. You're having a hard time actually seeing her, but she looked
How
all right when she was up
grabs
close.
out her binoculars that she brings with
Oh
her.
shit. She's really high up there, hey.
She's 60 feet.
She's 60 feet.
Okay. I can't see how good she's doing. Okay, I'm gonna do the risky thing because it might pay off really well. I'm going to cast a spell, and Tim, you need to tell me if she has 150 hit points or lower. How fine is she?
How fine is she?
She has. Oh, I have to look now.
She has 151.
Tim, be a cool DM.
This is the ultimate cool DM test.
He has just over 150.
Oh,
Oh, nothing happened.
He has just over.
Pheasant, go and scratch her. Ah!
Scream!
It's like gonna try and scratch her. Stupid.
I don't know if it can get all the way to her from where it was.
Yeah, probably not.
It was over by Callie.
It's like 90 whole feet. You can get halfway.
Every time.
Dog.
One of these days, I'll cast Power Word Stun successfully. That could have been so good. Ah,
It would have been so good.
No, you.
she
That
would have
was awesome.
fallen.
That was
No, she wouldn't
awesome.
have. I got her.
Oh, that's true.
But I would have dropped her because I'm cool like that.
It is Cordelia's turn.
Cool.
She's going to bonus action Misty Step.
Oh!
okay.
God's
Fuck.
wrong shuffle. You hate it when they know the tricks.
Someone who's steeped in vengeance. She 30 feet up. And then you watch as her wings close around her. And she disappears.
Fuck.
Fuck. We're not out of initiative though. There's still the Gondas.
My God. It is going to attack you, Callie.
Yeah.
The
In
first
here.
one is an 11.
No.
Second one's an 11. These dice are garbage. A 12. It fails to hurt you at all.
Okay, good. It's noticing how pretty I am, and it's like,
Neppy, you're up.
Bonus action. I'm gonna slice at the night gaunt again.
Thanks.
That's cocked. That's going to be a 20 not natural to hit.
That hits.
That's going to be 10 points of damage to it.
Nice. It is limping along.
And then I'm going to go over to Kokanee with my movement, and I am going to put a first level Cure Wounds into him.
Okay. Bring Kokanee back up.
With 12 hit points.
All right. Kokanee, you're up.
And as he wakes up, she took your gun. I'm so sorry.
I'll sit up. I guess I'll stand up. I see the night gaunt over there.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I'll shoot it with my other gun.
That's all I want. Framing.
I need a luck point on that. Be a 23 to hit.
23 hits.
Be 6 points of radiant, 12 points of cold, and 14 points of piercing for 32 points of damage.
That'll do it.
Oh, thank God. Such
As
a
you
cool
watch its
Kokanee
body just kind
moment.
of go limp as it releases Kelly onto the ground.
She took your gun. Not this one. Bam!
Ugh. We are out of initiative.
I would love to just send my hand in the direction that she went, just reaching, just if it grabs anything or connects. And assuming that doesn't work, I'm going to grab the Wand of Wonder from Clack, and I'm just going to shoot it, aimed at the point in which she disappeared, just in case she went invisible. Because, like, I don't know if she teleported or plane shifted or anything.
All right. So Clack fires it off. Roll a D100 for me.
No. My boy is sick. I take it from him. He doesn't have to do that.
Then you're not attuned to it.
Oh, it takes attunement?
Yeah.
Oh, I say, Clack, get her.
Ugh.
I
He
point
fires
it for him. Big money. 95.
95.
Oh no.
Is it the fireball again?
No. You do watch as it fires off this kind of like thin, kind of sparkly white energy as it sails up into the air. And then there is a very loud it's almost like a firework goes off as just like sparklers go off, and it illuminates this entire courtyard. As you see now, those figures on the wall are all gone, as almost like a flare-like effect kind of drops over this courtyard. You see you are completely alone.
None of those flares caught on anything in the sky?
No.
Well, that settles that.
After probably about another 40 seconds, my form would go back into my body, and I would sit up.
I'm going to. I'm running over the sun speaker, but his soul's been taken, right? So there's.
Geared that way.
I can't revivify him without his soul, right? Wait, give me a second.
I don't know if
I'm
Callie
gonna go
knows
into.
that.
I'm gonna go back in. How many
Neppy
of
would
us?
run over too.
How many of us are there? There's Kokanee, Neppy, Yana, Letters, Clack, Kato.
And the sun speaker.
So 8 with the sun speaker? 7
Mhm.
without? Okay. Neppy's with me.
Mhm.
I can't. I don't think I can bring him back.
If his soul is not in his body, we can We can try. We can try. Maybe if we can pull his soul back, we can try.
Okay.
Kato,
You see Kato has collapsed. The fire consuming him, gone.
is he unconscious?
He's unconscious.
I run, and I'm going to put a first level healing into him as well.
You see his eyes kind of blink open.
That's for 13 points of healing.
Kind of like his eyes sort of blink open, and then he just sort of, you see, he just falls asleep. Essentially, he passes out.
I'm going to pick him up.
Okay.
I just pick him up and stand him up, and I'm going to bring him over to next to his father. And I'm going to lie him down next to his father. And I'm going to look at Callie. Normally, we would need somebody to be part of the ritual. But it's going to be you and me, and we need somebody else then. We need 3 of us. Anyone? Got to try and convince
Shit,
the
I'll
soul
do
to
it.
come back. Okay, let's try. Please,
Say something, right?
anything. You try and
Yes.
pull it back. Yes,
It's me casting it.
yes.
Okay. Sunspeaker. I know that we don't know each other very well, but I kept my promise. Kato is here. Kato is alive. And the Matron of Vengeance is through the rift, and the rift is sealed, so I need you to come back. Because Kato, he's passed out, but he's alive, but he needs you. I can't help him anymore. He needs you. You're his father. You're who he needs. I can't help him anymore. You said I couldn't keep my promise, but I did, so I need you to come back.
Can't hear you, Tim.
You can make a persuasion check.
Persuasion. That's gonna be 19, 26.
Sunspeaker, you and I have much work to do together. If we are to repair a hurt that should not have been ours to carry, if we are to join our people in respect for each other, please, please, Your Grace, please. I know he may be beyond your reach. Bring him back to us, please. I cannot have this boy grow up without his father.
Gin check if you like.
It's going to be a 24.
Letters.
Hey, Chief. Your boy did real good today. He did real good. You got to be proud of him. I'm proud of him. You got to come back now. You did what you had to do, but you got to come back. You got to see him grow up. He's doing so good already. You got to come back and see him get big and make Paylor so proud, and you don't want to miss that. You got nowhere more important to be than right here with us. Come on back. It's not your time yet. Come on back. That's all I got.
Okay. Make a persuasion check as well.
Come on, Captain. $13.
Okay. So now I'll have you roll a d20 for me, Callie.
Okay. Okay, next time is empty. That's an 18.
Okay. So you watch as you cast Revivify. As the diamonds lay in his mouth. You watch a golden light encompass his body. And you watch as it slowly fades away. As the body seems to evaporate into golden motes of light and float away. The diamonds fall to the ground.
The Dawnfather has taken him home.
How close is everyone to me, Tim?
They're all kind of gathered around you.
I think just with that, I'm not gonna get up. I'm just kneeling. With that, I'm gonna use my channel divinity, which is turn the tide.
Mm-hmm.
So each creature of my choice within 30 feet regains a d6 plus 4 hit die. So that's gonna be. Do I have to roll for everyone or just all the?
You just roll one for everyone.
So that's gonna be 9. And then what is? I've never cast Turn the Tide. What would Callie's Turn the Tide look like?
I don't know. What does it look like?
Can it look like anything?
It can look like anything you want it to be.
I think from the ground around everyone, because it's just within 30 feet. Flowers and plants are going to pop up around them, and beside each of my friends, from the ground, a member of my order is going to stand beside them, and how Taya grabbed Callie, they're gonna reach forward and grab each one of my party members.
Sounds good. So you watch as the paladins all kind of kneel beside you, as almost as if they each lay on hands. You see the flowers remain after they fade away in this gray, desolate place, the only bit of color in the ground.
And I'm going to stand up after that while the flowers are still there, and I think I did my math right. I think 9. Yeah, I'm going to walk around to each of my party members, and I am going to, like, one by one, same thing, like wrist to wrist, pull them up, and everyone gets 9 points of healing from my own hands.
Okay.
Kokanee, how you doing?
I'm just sitting where I was raised.
I go and I kneel in front of Kokanee, and I take his hands.
I lost it.
No. No. No.
She entrusted me with a piece of herself, and it is gone.
I just take his head in my hands and I just lean my forehead onto his.
You all sit in the courtyard in the city of Manta. In the middle of the night, waiting for dawn to come. That is where we're going to end it tonight. Thanks for sticking around, everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Much
Yeah.
appreciated.
My goodness.
Big night.
Big.
This thing we do every week. I know I've said it before. We would do it anyway because we love this game so much, and we are truly privileged to be able to share our game with you folks out there. You get to see the highs and the lows. You see how much this game means to us. And I'm honored for the safety of this community that allows us to invest so much at our table and feel comfortable putting it in front of you folks. That's something truly spectacular to behold, that the six of us can feel safe enough to do this in front of an audience when shit gets hard, and these wonderful characters that we care about so much have a no good, very awful bad day. So thank you from the bottom of our hearts for that. Come hang out with us on Monday because we're going to talk about some shit as much as we can. And if you have questions, let us know. Come hang out in our Discord. Come talk to us. We love talking about this stuff. We love you all very, very much. And hold the people you love close if you can when it's safe. So be safe out there, friends. Have a good night.
Be safe.
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 Thanks, guys.